Hello, hello. How is everyone? Welcome, welcome. Oh, it's weird streaming at this time. Really weird. But how is everyone? Hello, hello. I finished work like an hour or so ago and then and then like, you know, appeared here. Riding with the first beach, thank you, and thank you for the lurk, I appreciate it. And more with the pomegranate, thank you. Hi Alice, how's it going? And thank you for the pomegranate. Another day, another dating game. I have some updates on the dating game situation, to be honest. I mean, some of you might hate it, some of you might like it, I guess. Oh my god, I got VIP. Yeah, you said if you went 2 weeks, which we're very proud of you, and we hope that you keep up the ban on the spending. But, you know, I did promise that. I need to ask Raiden if they want it, and then after that I'll probably have to figure out to do it on base, like on watch time or something. Cause we have like 28 left. 28 VIP left. RSC King, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. Is Ume on sleep? Or Fuj? Probably. Actually, I haven't really had a chance to mention it on stream because I've been off, but for those that haven't noticed, Ume is still going. Ume is AFK like always. I always make the stream as she's either AFK or sleeping. I've been going there just to gamble. Yeah, to gamba. So was King, to be honest. We still have the VIP redeem up. Do you want to do anything about that? I guess I can leave it up, but I might have to figure something else out because I have like 28 left. Yeah, I think about 28, maybe 29. Yeah, gambling, yeah! I had fun yesterday. I think I got a cold. I'm glad you enjoyed it. But about the dating game thing, we were enjoying Arcade Spirits, right? If the answer is yes, there is actually a sequel. So there's Arcade Spirits. What was the next one? Arcade Spirits. The New Challengers. Which I think is what I thought we were playing. Because there's a goth girl in that one. And I thought that was gonna be in the one we're playing, but they're not. So if we do enjoy that one, we can eventually get the second one and play that as well. Oh yeah, I need to... There we go. I bought an iced tea, and I was like, I'm gonna save it for stream. Very nice. Also, Gem, I might have bought an almost 100% the Kaiju game. Oh my god. Oh my god, actually... I mean, to be fair, I might go back and get the rest of the achievements. Oh, am I lagging? Already? Was that a bit of lag? Oof, oof. Are we good? Are we okay? I think. I think we just dropped some frames. My bad. That sounds like Kazumi fuel? No, it's just... It's blueberry tea, which has like a bit of caffeine in, and some jelly. Some grape jelly. It's actually quite nice. I am now missing only the burb and the shell scorpion thing. I think I'll go back and do it after like a certain point, because I do want to see what the actual correct answers were for the fungus. So I think, what did we complete? We completed the bird, no, not the bird, the queen, the moss, and I failed the fungus one. So I too also need to do the bird and the scorpion and the... I think it's an armadillo actually, maybe. And the other one, the other one. I'm so confused. We played some dating games. We played a dating game where you date like mythical creatures. Oh, yeah, I went back and made some clips if you noticed. I haven't had a chance to watch them yet. I haven't been on Discord properly yet. Like, I've only just managed to get everything set up for stream. I finished at 1, didn't make it home until like 2. And then had to, well, actually no, like more like half 2. And then I had to call everyone and be like, hi, I'm just checking that like your flowers arrived, Ma. Cause she didn't answer me, so I was worried. I was like, am I in trouble? Did my flowers not make it? And I'm like, I messaged my mom and I'm like, Happy Mother's Day. And then I messaged my mom and I'm like, Happy Mother's Day. And I'm like, okay, my mom's probably not answering me because she's at work. My mother, on the other hand, though, why is she not answering me? And then I got a message at like 12 or something saying like, thank you for the flowers. I'm like, oh, thank God, they made it. They arrived. Any tentacles? I mean, I think there was, right? Or am I misremembering? Could you watch them? I'll watch them after stream. So I don't get even further distracted. Oh, and I wanted to ask opinions on if you guys have seen the trailer Boyfriend Dungeon. So it appears to be a dating game mixed with like the gameplay of Hades. But like you date the weapon. So we could technically date like a knife or a sword or a scythe. Technically. A what, huh? The what? You mean the what? Sounds NFW. No, no. Like there's a cat that's like a brass knuckles. I don't think you don't date the cat though. Let me quickly find the trailer and I'll like chuck it in no context. What now? YouTube. Or did I already post it? Oh no, I posted the other weird one that came up in my recommends. Boyfriend Dungeon trailer. That one. Like, I mainly knew about this because it was on Switch. Like, I saw the trailer for Switch in, like, one of the directs. But it's currently on sale. There's a lot of games on sale. My wish list has gone way too long. That's also what I need to remember to do after stream. I need to edit my, like, throne thing. I think I got it authorized, actually, finally. So would you believe this entire time I've had the throne set up and I didn't actually set it up so you guys would think I was a real person? Could you believe that I didn't do that like an idiot? Well, let me reopen Discord. I mean, yeah, it's probably understandable that I do something like that at this point. Okay, one question. Is there an axe by any chance? Asking for a friend. Yes, there's an axe. There's an axe. The axe looks kind of cool. She looks very... I think it's the one I'm thinking of. She looks very nice. Fernando He, welcome, welcome. How's it going? I hope I said that correctly. FBI? Should I be concerned? I'm just drinking my tea. I mean, I just like asking questions. War, why? Why? Is there a shank? No? Okay, I'm gonna look up what there is. You guys... Boyfriend Dungeon. Ow. Thank you for the follow, Fernando here. Welcome, welcome. I'm good. What about you? I'm doing good. I am slightly tired, but I now have some iced tea to wake me up a little. And we're gonna be dating the Kentucky Fried Man. Sounds weird when I say it like that, huh? Pro tip, dilute your wine before drinking. I'm drinking bubble tea! Well, is it bubble tea if it's minus the bubble? I'm drinking iced tea. I'm drinking iced tea. Okay, let me find... There's... Valeria? Oh my god, I didn't even notice the name. Val's in the game. There are Dagger. Sunder. A Talwar? Oh, that, I'm uncultured. I don't know what a Talwar is, really. I'm trying to, like, match up the names to them. Oh no, I mixed up the Axe ones. Jonah's a guy. Jonah's the Axe. Who's knocking in my ears? Alice? Why? What is that song? Would you believe I am listening to Professor Layton music? The playlist is actually called Professor Layton music that makes you feel like a villain. I don't know. Professor Layton has some jams. So then who's the one I'm thinking of? Oh, the girl I was thinking of. There's a hammer. There's a hammer. The girl I'm thinking of, she's a hammer. I don't know her name though. What do you mean? Why? Violence and knowledge was not to like? I'm trying to find like the names. There's a scythe, there's a hammer. There's... what do you call like the fencing sword? That. There's a cat which is like knuckle dusters. There's the Talwar, the dagger, and I don't know what they are. Oh, a laser saber. Their name is Seven. There. Okay, I don't know what that is then. What about the other one that looks a bit more androgynous? I don't know what their pronouns are. What are they? Like, what weapon are they? A glaive. They're a glaive. No, I heard that. I heard that. I wasn't looking. Okay, that's gotta be Panda. One more. Panda, welcome. Mwah. Shrinking potion for the frog. Okay, you got it, buddy. You got the shrinking potion for the... where's Leroy? There he is. Shrink him! Tiny frog. There we go. There we go, there we go. But yeah, I kind of want to get the game in the sale. It looks kind of fun. Oh, oh, oh. Is she going on a jog? I have my music setting slightly older so we can't hear the clip. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I wanted my intense Professor Layton music for like no reason whatsoever. It wasn't me, it was Tom Cruise, was it now? Arabia? That's the one. The girl I'm thinking of, she was. I thought she was the axe, but I got the axe and the hammer people mixed up. But I'm doing good. I got home from work, I have my iced tea, I can now chill. After a very stressful day yesterday, I can now chill today. What happened while I was gone? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Apparently I get hammers and axes confused. Oh no, we looking for floor candy. Is that how Panda spent her... Ah. Panda, why? I appreciate the bids, but save them, please. More? No, Alice. No. No. No, you guys distracted me. I was going through the games that I was thinking of buying and asking you guys' opinion, and then I... Stress. Also very glad I sent you the video to fix the game, because it was mostly fine afterwards. I'm assuming I can pre-do it. Like, I can do it before we start the game. Like, I don't have to get to the game, end stream where that point is, and then fix it. More? No, Panda! Panda cease. Panda. Panda, behave, please. Honey, please. Stop. Yeah, listen to War. Listen to him. Don't stop getting Panda, no. Panda, no, please. Please. Please listen. Please. Oh my god. Panda! Thank you for the bits, I appreciate it. But please chill. I'm giving you a warning. You are earning a warning, Panda, please. Save them for yourself. Use them to annoy Boar. I'll stop for now. Okay, good. Good. Thank you. I have to even them out. Is that why you did it? You have 69 next time? No, Alice. No. Also, I wanted to say, I got the first part of Garten of Banban edited, and it's ready to go up either tonight or tomorrow. Probably closer to tomorrow, because I have to, what's the word that's not remux? I have to do something and download it. But I will be, the other Garten of Banban 2 should go up sometime next week. Because I have recorded it, I just need to cut everything down, and good god, I actually may hate the game. What games did you want our opinion on again, Gem? Well, the boyfriend dungeon one was one of them. Actually, let me load up my Steam real quick. They're ones that I want to get, like, regardless of if I can play them on stream or not. Like, I'm playing, like, a crappy-ish looking one at the minute, but I'm finding it pretty chill. Like, I'm playing Calico at the minute. Moon Hunters? That's a really cheap one. Like, it's gone down to £1, so I'm kind of tempted. Unfortunately, I can't stay along. I love this game. Is it that good? Where is the other one? I think it's the Potion Craft one I was thinking of. Potion Craft or... what was it? Strange Horticulture, that's the one. I'm getting some other like cheaper horror games as well, like as a bundle kind of thing. Cause apparently there's a similar developer that's like similar to Chilla's Art, but called Emika Games, so I'm gonna get like one of those to try while it's on sale. But the one I was gonna ask about was Madison. I don't know if any of you guys have seen the game. I've not. But I know a lot of people played it when it came out. But it's still like pretty much full price. Like I think there's £3 off it. No, Panda, we love you. Panda might be busy. But the main one was the Madison one. I don't even know how long to beat Madison is. Like, I didn't even look it up. Madison, how long to beat? It's just a horror game. Um, 6.5 hours, 6 to 8 hours. So 2-ish streams. I guess I might get in. Hi Nick, welcome! Oh, hello. Ignore me chewing through my jelly. Do give me a heads up when you play the Alice game. I'll have to write out a warning for people. Okay, okay. It'll definitely be a game that's like planned in advance on like my schedules and stuff. Because I need to decide if Alice is coming first or if Rezi's gonna come first. Because Rezi might come out mid-Alice stream or something. Like mid as we're going through it. I'm also tempted to get Happy's Humble Burger Barn. I've been eyeing that up the last few times it's gone on sale and I'm just like, do I? Like, do I? Alright, I should probably actually swap us over to the game now. I have everything set up. I just keep getting distracted by like the Steam sale and being like, okay, this game, add this in. Let me get it up. This was hard to find on all my PC stuff because, like, instead of it being down as like any kind of name, it's like an abbreviation. So it's like ILYCS, and I'm just like, ah, okay. I'm assuming it's this one, and thankfully it was. Thankfully, both times it was in fact that. Let me do it this way instead. Right, look, what's it down as? Okay, here's the hard part, finding out what section it's under on Twitch. Huh. Oh, it's down as like the full name. Okay, I was trying to do it by like a shortened version. That is not the way to go about it. Shrinking potion for the frog. How tiny do you guys want Leroy to be? Oh my god, he'll be tiny on the next screen. I've done it there. And I'll swap us over now. Is that okay? Is that okay, guys? There we go. Alice chill. Alice chill, it's fine. Press the latent music off. Game music on. The only issue is I couldn't figure out how to get the anime opening to replay. Because yes, there was an anime opening. Why is that so low? Okay, I may need to actually... How is the sound there? You know what? I can turn it down on my controls instead of doing it through the game each time. Search it on YouTube. Like, I watched it, but I was trying to show you guys, but I don't think I'd be able to do that right now, because everything's on different layers and stuff. Oh my god, he's so hot. You guys have weird taste, okay? Is their feet asking for a friend? I don't know, I haven't played the game. I'm only here because you guys, mainly I think Panda was like, oh my god, dating game week, let's do this. I'm assuming we only date this one. Like, I'm assuming there's no dateable options. Unless the chicken is an option, I don't know. Okay, we're going in. The music is not what I expected. It sounds like my chill music just continued. How is the music? Does it need to be up a bit before we go in and I have to adjust levels and stuff? Alright, before we start, Gem, do you know how to cook? Yes! I know how to cook, guys! I know there's like a general consensus with VTubers not being able to cook, but I can in fact cook. Who do you think cooks my meals every day? I do! I made fried chicken yesterday, it was good for the first time. You not like how it usually turns out? Okay, we're going in. I love you, Colonel Sanders, a finger-licking good dating sim. Before we get started, tell us your name. Your mom? I don't live with my mom! I live with my nan. I cook for me and my nan. Okay, good, then you should be fine, maybe. Oh my god, it's not like that. It's not like that anime, right? That one everyone used to go on about. I don't remember what it's called. No, it was my first time making it. Oh, I thought you meant like it turned out good for the first time. I was like, Am I gemlem or my gemj? Or my germ? Is there a caps difference? No. No. Food Wars, that's the one. I still haven't watched it. I was too scared. Ariana cooks? No, I cook! I cook for both of us, except for Sunday dinner. She cooks Sunday dinner. I can look after myself food-wise, you know. Oh, it's loading. Oh. It's like a K-pop band. Flying chicken. Hearts on the window. There's that pearls in the KFC bucket themed jewelry box. Of course. What a nice room. Name yourself Floor. No, that was not gonna happen. I personally like the KFC soap opera. There's a soap opera. Okay. You sleep softly as the morning sun casts a warm glow through the window of your modest student apartment. The world is peaceful and serene. You could stay in the moment forever. Or you could wake up now. Your first day of culinary school is no time to sleep in. Smack that clock up and at him. Throw the clock out the window. I guess we're up. Lying in bed, you stare at the ceiling, thinking about everything that awaits you at the prestigious University of Cooking School Academy for Learning. Okay. So maybe I should say, I didn't read the premise, so I have no idea what's going on. That is right, you're going to school, Gem, yay! Okay. I came here to relax and now you guys are sending me to school. I'm so confused. Your mind begins to wander. Who will be there? What will you cook? What should you wear? Time begins to fly by, and you find your imagination getting away from you. You need to take this seriously. You allow yourself to daydream a bit, thinking about the future. I mean, it's good to daydream. It's here finally, your first day of culinary school. So many dishes to prepare, so many students to meet. Your mind is swimming with possibilities when you realize you're running late. You grab a biscuit and burst out the door in a hurry. Just a biscuit? Oh, one of those. That's not a biscuit. Mmm, delicious. Just what you needed to wake up those taste buds. Yikes, you're in such a hurry, in fact, that you forgot to put on any deodorant before running out of the door. You're sweating buckets as you rush to arrive on time. Uh-oh. Oh, I thought we were still daydreaming about the school. Let me ask again, do you know how to cook, since the game might test you on that? I mean, I know how to cook, but now you guys are making me worried that I don't in fact know how to cook. Like, is this some intricate knowledge that I need? Why is there like a popcorn? Oh, okay, that's the menu. I was like, why is there like a popcorn? I think it's a chicken popcorn bucket, right? Standing in the quad, you gaze upon the magnificent University of Cooking School, Academy for Learning. Here comes your lifelong best friend forever, Miriam. She's the most adorably awkward person you've ever met, and you absolutely love her for it. I don't think so? What do you mean you don't think so? It's a popcorn menu. I love it. Good morning, Gemge. Are you excited for the first day of the rest of our lives? You got a little hat on. Actually, because I sure am excited, a little nervous. Okay, a lot nervous. It's just that this morning I made breakfast for myself, but when I ate it, I couldn't taste any love in the food. What if I'm no good? What if I fail? It's day one. It's day one, and she's like, what if I fail? Classic Miriam. Ah.
Baby shark do 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 do, baby shark do 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 do.
Okay, I'll accept the one bit, Alice, but you need to cool it. Okay? Understand. Classic Miriam. Raised by Master Chef parents, she's always held herself to a very high standard. Ever since we were little babies, playing together, and you rescued me from that quicksand box. Quicksand box? Like, it... There's a sandbox that, like, drags you under. Huh. It's been clear to me that you're the most loving, caring person I know. You're going to do great. But with the University of Cooking School Academy for Learning's famous 3-day only semesters, I'm afraid of being left behind and never catching up. 3-day only? That's my kind of school. Angie noises? What the heck, Gem? What do you mean? I appreciate the bit, but we've already said. You keep it on the low. Oh my god, why are we quoting? Stop. Stop. A sweet girl, Miriam has always had a flair for the dramatic. This summer she got so nervous about her first kiss that she chipped a tooth practicing on the mannequin. I love her. Should you pep talk her or change the subject to give her some relief? Pep talk your best friend, change the subject to school gossip. Pep talk her. Remember last month when we saw that fortune teller and I had our tarot cards read? The lady with the mask who gave me nightmares? I've been trying to forget. I know she looked spooky, but she was so sweet, and she told you that you were destined for great things. Remember that card with the fancy-looking tower? And that other card featuring the handsome fellow in the red suit? I've been waiting for so long to meet a handsome fellow I could call my own. And I'm sure you will soon. In no time we'll be graduating, and you'll be delighting the world with your heartfelt cooking in no time at all. As you talk Miriam up, you can feel her nerves begin to ease. You know what? Maybe everything will be okay after all. If not, at least I have these killer bangs. 14/3/2023. There's only 12 months. Yeah? That's the 14th of March. 14th of the 3rd month, yeah? Alice, you okay? Can you believe I cut them myself? You can definitely believe it. Oh, I cannot believe it. Before you can get another word out, you're rudely interrupted when someone smacks your books and custom engraved measuring spoons out of your hands and onto the ground. Hey! Who is this bitch? It's Ashley, your arch rival. She's totally evil, but you can't help but be filled with jealousy. She can get anything she wants and she knows it. Hello, Ashley. Why? Okay, that took me a minute. What is this? Ashleia? It's okay, is it not Ashley? Is it Ashleia? Her name's Ashleia. Okay, Ashleia. I didn't see you there, chicken shins. You leave Gem's shins alone. Those are perfectly normal shins. You can't stand Ashleia. Even her name is annoying. You know for a fact that it's actually Ashley, but she had to add extra letters to make herself feel better than everyone else. Oh, so Ashley but fancy. I got it. I got it. If anyone here knows what perfect shins looks like, it's us. We're not going to let you or your really weird insults get to us. Why is her outfit red? Does she expect to get bloody in the kitchen? Is this gonna turn into like a murder cooking competition? Across the quad you see Ashley's best friend, Van the Man has stopped to look at his own reflections in the mirror. His pants are so tight you can see him casually working out his glutes while he styles his hair. No lie, they're rocking glutes. Ahem. Van? Why did her eyes go like that? You rang. You've never been sure what their arrangement is, but as long as you've known them, Ashley and Van Van have been just as close as you and Miriam, but substantially more devious. It's a star! I can't believe that University of Cooking School, Academy for Learning would ever allow people like you to attend as students. I know, right? You'd think they'd just hand us our diplomas now. Or maybe hire us on as professors. You amateurs could learn a lot from us. With the first day of school about to start, there's just not time to properly tell those two off, so you resist the urge. Let's go, Miriam. Psh! See you later, losers! Why is there a baby? Really? I thought that white coats are common. I mean, it's common to get blood on your coat / apron. I mean, yeah, if you accidentally cut yourself. Never mind her outfit. This guy is gonna burn himself one way or another. I'm more worried about his hair catching on fire. So hot, I'll date or smash. I hope to God you're on about either Van Van or Ashley and not the child, Alice. As you approach the door, you see a goofy-looking kid pushing hard against the window directly next to it. Oh no! Oopsie. I think it's broken. You reach forward and easily pull the door open. That should do the trick. I love you! I think you mean thank you? My name is Pop. I was named after my Pop. He's old. Steak. I like my steak with some blood. Oh, okay. You like it raw. Could someone like this also be a student at the school? He must be one heck of a chef. Also, his name tag clearly says Bob, but I guess he's reading it upside down. Hi, Pop. I'm Jem, so... Are you gonna make me hold this door all day? Nope. And with that, the young man walks into the building ahead of you. Is it just me, or is he kinda cute? I think it's just you. You both shrug your shoulders before following him into the building. You stand at the edge of the room, unsure where to sit. Other students wondering and keep themselves busy chit-chatting. A corgi! Germ, Cammy, welcome! How are you today? A scruffy-looking pooch takes his place at a podium at the front of the class. Adorable. Now, quiet down, everyone. Who is this unreasonably cute pup, and why is he in our culinary class? You must be Sprinkle's head instructor and CEO of UCS all. Please call me Professor Dog. I may be cute and little and fluffy, but I still demand respect, Wolf. What? A cute dog is our professor? This is the best school ever. I guess only a dog's nose is capable of picking up all the nuances of fine dining. Why the Sakura, whoa! Why are the cherry blossom petals? Out of nowhere, wind begins to rush around you as a swirl of cherry blossom petals fill the air inside the classroom. I'm chilly. Someone close the window. And then he walks in. I guess your teacher's a dog. I forgot about that. Get me into this class as soon as freaking possible. Cause anime Gem. What anime is this? Daddy? Is that the anime or is that him? It's a game, Cammy. Cammy, welcome to I Love You, Colonel Sanders, a finger-licking good dating game. You're immediately swept up in the aura of this new student. New student? I don't think so. And his remarkable goatee. Who knew anyone could be so handsome? Time stands still. It's him. It's... If it isn't my favorite student, Harland... Colonel Sanders interrupts Sprinkles, sorry, Professor Dog, before he can finish his sentence. Please call me Colonel. Colonel Sanders. Okay, it's... Welcome to KFC dating game, Cammy. A hush murmur rolls through the classroom as Colonel Sanders walks down the aisle of desks. Suddenly, the room is sweltering. Sweat begins to bead across your brow. You feel like everyone is looking at you, and you're not entirely wrong. And this over here must be Sweaty Sweats-a-Lot. Maybe we should open up that window back up before Faucet Pits melts into a puddle and evaporates entirely. Hold on just a second. No one talks to my friend like that. You two both know my name. We're in the same kindergarten class. And what is with all your really weird insults? Besides, when Gem sweats, it's not gross. It's beautiful. Look at that shimmer. Okay. You turn to find Colonel Sanders standing right in front of you. Beautiful angel that he is stands before you, smiling gently, his hand outstretched. I wasn't expecting the boy howdy. Beautiful sweat, sure, apparently. I think we're just sticking up for a friend. Is that just that friend character from Kill la Kill? She does kind of look like it. I've seen clips of that and I get what you mean. Boy howdy, this classroom gets hotter than a Kentucky fryer. Please, use my handkerchief. Okay. You freeze up. Colonel Sanders is talking to you. Wait, he's talking to you about how sweaty you look? You're completely mortified. This can't be your first interaction. What if he never forgets this moment? How will you respond? Would it not be meaner to refute? We're taking it. I want it. You stretch out your hand and Colonel Sanders places a fine silk handkerchief in it. It's so beautiful you hesitate to press it to your face, but when you do, the feeling is transcendent. It has his natural scent on it. It smells of the most delicious chicken you've ever smelled. Professor Dog steps in to settle the class down and set some ground rules. Welcome to the University of Cooking School, Academy for Learning, the greatest culinary academy in the world. The birthplace of culinary legends, past, present, and future. Many challenges await you. There will be tears, there will be blood. There might even be really adorably tiny food. And when all is said and done, there will be a battle. You will lift your sporks and compete in the broom cooking arena. The what? The what now? The what? Just then, another student enters the classroom and interrupts the professor's rousing speech. Why is he like this? What? Hi guys, sorry I'm late. I hope everyone had a good summer. I really miss. Quiet! Late to class is bad enough, but interrupting my monologue? You're on the fast track out of here, young man. Are you sure you're even in the right place? Don't you recognize me? This is my 3rd year in this school with you as my teacher. Everyone stares at him blankly. Does no one remember me? You're expelled if you utter one more word before I finish. Let that be a lesson to you students that tardiness is unacceptable. Even Clank made it here on time, rolling halfway across town on his tiny wheels. You turn to see the student Sprinkles is referencing, who appears to be some sort of industrial kitchen appliance. Clank! Oh, I love Clank! The class bursts into laughter. Oh, Clank, you rascal. Sprinkles walks in the classroom as everyone stands in silent obedience. When he gets to you, he lifts his nose into the air and takes a deep sniff. Your diet is lacking. Based on what I'm picking up here, you definitely need a multivitamin. You should be taking better care of yourself. You've never had a talking dog as a teacher before, but Sprinkle's reputation for being smart but tough is well known. Feed the frog. Okay, okay. Was he too small? He too small. Okay, maybe that's too big. Okay, there we go. I guess that one kid in the background no one notices throughout the whole years of this school. What if the dog poops on the ground? I don't know. He's the teacher. Do one of us have to pick it up? You decide to try and butter him up by giving him a treat from your pocket. But what kind? Beef treat, rubber ball, or chicken snack? Is this not the Kentucky Fried Chicken dating sim? You reach beneath your apron and return with a chicken snack in your hand. Sprinkle's eyes go wide as he locks onto it. His favorite. Well, 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 I think there might be some competition for a new star student. The furry professor immediately... No. No, we're sharing the food out, Leroy. No. Will it be called ground nuggies? No. No, it will not. The furry professor immediately devours the snack, leaving your hand slick with a coating of warm doggy drool. You see the other students eyeing you jealously, but pay no mind to them. If they wanted to succeed in life, they should have learned the importance of carrying a range of dog treat flavors on them at all times. Leroy Sanj! God damn it. Settle down, young chefs. Take your seats and prepare to have your minds open to the amazing possibilities of culinary creation. As everyone rushes to claim their favorite seats, you're left standing at the front of the room. Only two options remain. Hey Gems, there's still a seat here. It seems that no one has claimed this seat next to me if you're interested. Two good options, but which will you choose? Guys, which do we pick? Miriam's adorable, but it's his video game? Bestie or daddy? Yeah, that's kind of the current options, huh? Isn't it obvious? But will Miriam be upset with us? Will she be mad? Will she be mad if we leave her to go sit next to him? I guess I would do a poll, but I think I know what the people want. I guess these sit next to him. You move to take your seat by Colonel Sanders. It appears he brought no books, pens, or pencils. However, his perfect upright posture shows off a seriousness that makes you confident in his desire to learn. Thanks for offering me this seat. I've only had two rules. Do all you can, and do it the best you can. It's the only way you ever get the feeling of accomplishing something. Why is he such a dramatic bitch? That's so inspiring, is it? A little off topic if you ask me, but okay. I think she cuts your throat if you don't. Who? Who? Think fast, it's time for a pop quiz. I just noticed the chicken and I think this is fries. Or like a bucket, I don't know. But I just noticed. He's a theater guy. I love him even more now. Yay, a quiz about me? No. Whose child is this? This incredibly important and surprising short quiz will tell me if you are ready for life at culinary school. Keep your knife sharp and your focus sharper. Here comes question 1. If train A is traveling to point B and travel B is traveling to point A, how important is it to wash your hands before cooking? Extremely. I think. How dare they not do a joke on the pop quiz and say pop quiz? He probably watches toxic K-dramas. The child of Pop Pop. Yeah, but we don't know who Pop Pop is. Okay, I was correct. That's right. Forest is to tree as chicken is to a slam dunk, night vision goggles, feather. Feather? That's right. What is the most efficient eating utensil ever created? Comically oversized fork, a meat tenderizer, a spork? That's right. What food is best for a broken heart? Camel meat? You can eat camels. That's the thing. You can? A pancake that looks like a silly face. Anything as long as it's prepared with love and not too much salt. Anything as long as it's prepared with love and not too much salt. No? That's right. Is Sprinkles a good boy? He's a talking dog that he teaches at culinary school. He's the best boy. That's right. Your total score is 5 out of 5. Hey, I'm good at this. I'm good. Wow. Be honest, did you cheat? You look up to see that Colonel Sanders has been watching you tally your score. He's impressed. So I didn't realize that passing class actually had an effect on this. I know we just met, but I have to confess. I think you have a beautiful brain. Hot diggity gems, you just scored some major Colonel Sanders points with that performance.
At its best, camel meat tastes much like lean beef, but certain cuts can be tough, and if the meat comes from an old camel, it can also taste gamey.
Oh. I turned that up last minute. I don't know why I didn't assume you could eat camel meat. I just assumed, you know, it wasn't a thing, I guess. A beautiful brain. Yeah, it's a compliment. We got a compliment. I'm slowly running out of my my bubble tea. May I have your attention, students? I have an important announcement to make. Time for lunch. Wow, the cafeteria is as nice as any restaurant you've ever eaten at. It makes sense that a school dedicated to cooking would also be serious about eating. Ow. I'm assuming that was one you got rid of because I don't see any alert things. A delicious fragrance wafts through the room and tickles the end of your nose. Your mouth waters. Do you smell that? That must be our lunch. It smells crazy good. Everyone, can I have your attention? Is it about lunch? No, I just wanted to apologize for my tardiness. You see, I was... Howdy, folks. I'd like to make an announcement. Hey, It's about lunch. Everyone cheers. But Shh! Lunch, lunch, lunch! She said shh. In honor of the new semester, I have prepared something special to share with everyone for lunch. That must be the smell I smelled! Indeed, that smell. You hold your breath waiting to see what food this mysterious student has created. You've heard that he's very talented, but were the rumors true? Is this? Colonel Sanders lifts... Shh! Lifts a large bucket above his head. Its contents glimmer in the light. Oh. I only watch toxic chai dramas. Honestly, haven't seen any toxic K dramas or J dramas. Piled high are huge pieces of chicken, breaded and fried to a crispy golden finish. The aroma envelops you, and you begin to feel warm and safe. My mouth is watering. Same. Has filled a bucket? With chicken? What a novel concept! Your stomach begins to grumble as if to say, stop thinking and start eating. For years I have been developing a secret recipe for the perfect fried chicken. By my calculation, nothing less than 11 herbs and spices are required to achieve the perfect balance of flavors. Is that a thing, Momo? Do they actually say 11? In like, real KFC lore? Are they like, there is specifically 11 herbs and spices in the secret chicken recipe? God damn it, now I'm getting hungry and I just finished my food. You look around and notice that every other student has a pen and paper and is scribbling notes as fast as they can. But that's all I say about that. What, you think we won your stupid secret recipe? Dude, pshaw. 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 Nah, my dude, nah. I'm just, drafting a last will and testament in case, one of those ingredients is a poison. Got him! Okay. He's an idiot, but he's funny. There we go, I have fed Frog. He looks around nervously to see if anyone else is laughing at his sick burn. You wait to see what Zinger Ashley has prepped to follow up, but she suddenly takes a different approach. Yeah, and I was just like, writing in my diary. Dear diary, today I smelled something beautiful. I knew at that moment that only the hands of a true gentleman could fry chicken so tender. You see her body language change from bitter and evil to sweet and innocent as she slides closer to Colonel Sanders. She realizes that he is destined for greatness and fame with cooking skills like this. She wants him all to herself. Oh, please. Van, stop that talking or you won't have a throat left to talk with. Did his hair just get shorter? I think so. Well, Van the man, if you don't want any, I'll take his. Whoa, hold on. I mean, I guess I'll try it. His hair just goes up. He takes one bite and his eyes grow wide. He starts contorting his face as he tries to hold in his pure exhilaration and act unimpressed. Easy now. There's enough for everyone. Please, my fellow classmates, dig in. You take one of the pieces of fried chicken out of this bucket and sink your teeth into it. It's amazing. Did we get? Okay, we did, okay. Tasting Colonel Sanders' food transports you to another dimension. Along with your taste buds grasping... What? Along with your taste buds gripping a drumstick in your hand, you float weightlessly. Focus your mind and meditate on this moment. Try and identify every flavor. Savor the moment and everything that it tells you about Colonel Sanders' culinary heart. Swim towards the light! Sorry, I didn't mean to knock the mic. Just swim towards the light. We ate the chicken and we're now just like, ah yes, death is next. I mean, the heck was that noise? Okay, I hope that wasn't any of my my things holding up my monitors. Don't follow the light, go to the darkness. Focus your mind. You click that. The flavors in your mouth are beautiful, pure, heavenly. What a guy. Actually, I will choke you with my thighs. Get away from my colonel. Okay, guys, calm down. Lest I see the light. No. Calm. Lem, Boar, how is you? Hello. Welcome. 2-1. No, Alice. Boar, we're playing KFC dating game. Alone with the flavors. What are they moving downstairs? Is that what that is? Okay, I don't know what they're doing downstairs. Hoping it's not being picked up on the mic, whatever it is. Alice, thank you for the 1 bit, but we said chill. Alice, the hammer is ready. Alone with the flavors, you feel something that can only be described as love. For a man. For a flavor. Are they the same? After tasting his food, you try to get some one-on-one time with Colonel Sanders. You approach Colonel Sanders. It's okay, I'm here for the streamer. Did you lock the dog in your room again? No, not this time. Not this time.
Gem, you okay? You kind of feel to the floor drooling for some reason.
Imagine if that was the actual, like, POV. Like, we take 1 bite and we just, like, drop. No, the dog is not in my room. I don't know if they're finally getting someone to fix the pipes. Is that what the sound is? I hope so. It's kind of annoying. Colonel Sanders smiles ever so softly as you approach. He stops what he is doing and allows you to break the silence. Colonel, I wondered if I could talk to you for a second. Anything for a fellow chef. What exactly was on that chicken? No, we can't just ask for the secret recipe, Gems. How bold to come out and ask. What is this? Where did he get this from? It's an idea I had for a new combination of flavors that will make me that will make me my fortune and establish my legacy for all time as I open a chain of highly successful fried chicken restaurants. No big deal. The holy chicken cane. It's just you and me here talking. I can keep a secret. In fact, I've got some of my own that I'd be willing to trade. What's the rush? The semester is only getting started. We've got 2 more whole days to get to know each other. Oh yeah, I forgot already. The 3-day school run to get a degree. Imagine. Oh my god, imagine only 3 days to get a degree. Oh, that would be fantastic. He's clearly not going to give it up easily, but it doesn't hurt to be persistent. You know what they say about secrets, Colonel? Shouldn't learning be fun? You've got moxie, I'll give you that. Colonel Sanders looks both ways to make sure you're truly alone, then leans in. You can feel his warm breath as he whispers. Just 1 ingredient, but you can't tell. I don't know what that is. You'd never have guessed that. In fact, you're not even sure where you'd get some if you searched. While you're wrapped up in that huge revelation, you notice that Colonel Sanders has disappeared. While everyone else is still in the cafeteria, you decide to look for him. I just cleaned my keyboard. I've seen things. Boy, when was the last time you cleaned your keyboard, sir? A holy artifact, some say allows immunity to chicken attacks. Weird perk, but it works. Is that for in Zelda when you, like, accidentally attack one of the chickens? What are they called again? They have a weird non-chicken name. You find Colonel Sanders outside, standing in the quad. Oh, it's you again. Howdy. Sometimes I like to come outside and look at the school buildings. I think about how my story will continue on after I've graduated. Nobody actually knows what's in the KFC, so it's called bleep. Cuckoo? Cuckoo. Yeah, okay, yeah, it's cuckoo. Was there floor candy? I hope not. I don't eat candy. Oh yeah, Boar's anti-sugar. He's anti-fun, guys. Okay, I only say that because I eat way too much sugar and caffeine, so Sometimes I like to come outside and look at the school buildings. I think about how my story will continue on after I've graduated. It sounds like you have big plans. I dare say the biggest. I will leave my mark on this world. You can bet on that. Alone together for the first time, you figure now is the perfect moment to show your personality to him. Neg him to show your own strength. Wow him with a big idea to add an additional ingredient to really spice things up. Be modest but thoughtful. How about we be modest but thoughtful? Well, I just wanted to tell you that I really enjoyed your food. Now you've got his attention. The flavors were complex but comforting. The interplay between salty, savory, and peppery, it was perfect. I appreciate the compliment, Gemge. I'm sure you'll be a big success. I know we've only met today, but I'm starting to get the same feeling about you. We should head back inside. The next lesson starts soon. Oh my god. Why are we in a void? You step into the massive cooking arena where the afternoon lesson will take place. Each student gets an oven and all the tools and ingredients they could need. Look at this place! It's magnificent! Finally we get to show our stuff. Wait a second. Oh no, we have to show our stuff. What if I totally blow it? You're not going to blow anything, except maybe kisses to the crowd of fans you're going to earn with your signature adorable tiny food creations. She does tiny food! Oh! Welcome students to the cooking arena. For today's lesson, we'll be cooking with partners. Hurry up and pair off. Naturally, Miriam looks over at you, but unable to control yourself, you pounce on Colonel Sanders. Hey Colonel, would you like to tackle this lesson as a team? A team of 2, that is, me and you, if that wasn't clear. Wanna be my partner? Sure, Gemge, I'll prepare a station. No, poor Miriam. Without you as a partner, Miriam is left standing all alone. 2 different students quickly take notice. Hello, new partner. Beep boop. Bzzz. Oh my, 2 potential partners. I'm so sorry, gentlemen, but I don't know who to choose. Looks like you'll have to pick for her. Friend duties can be a little awkward, but that's the price you pay for not being alone forever. Who do you want to ask to be Miriam's partner? We like Clank. We are Clank friend in this house. Sorry, Pop, but I think Miriam will be partnering with Clank today. It's okay. I already ate. I mean, would the kid not just throw things together and accidentally blow something up? Is it not a health hazard to have a child in the kitchen? A big mark on the world like what? The first chicken on the moon? I might be a little lactose, but I love my chalky milk. Alice, maybe don't. Oh no, Gem, time to cook. Why do you guys all not believe that I can cook? I can cook just fine, thank you very much. Unless this is weird recipes, in which case I will be very confused. This is the arena here. They can yell at you for serving something completely shiz or say it is good, but that doesn't happen much. Oh, so it's like Gordon Ramsay. Clank is clearly excited to have some attention. He heats up, begins to roll back and forth. Warp, warp, warp. Hold on there, fella. We don't even know the assignment yet. Technically, Clank might not have a face, but there's something charming and earnest about him. Bzz. Tissue? I hardly know you. Hahaha. Clank judders and a panel shakes loose. You get the impression that that is a sign of affection. Looks like you two will be fine. Now it's time to focus on your own cooking classwork. Gem, how dare you? Do not judge someone on their age. I know 8 years old that are able to cook better than most. Toast doesn't count, War. Toast does not count. Sorry, Gem, but I don't think you would survive near Gordon Ramsay. I would not. I would ask for an autograph, get yelled at, and then probably cry. Now it's time to focus on your own cooking classwork. Alright, you two, for today's lesson, we're going to keep it simple. Pick a basic dish and divide up the steps. No chef is an island. It takes 2 flints to make a fire. You get the idea. What dish do you suggest to your partner, Colonel Sanders? Octopus! Steak tartare seems easy enough. It's fancy and you don't even need to cook it. Using octopus? That's not simple though. Your grandmother's mashed potatoes and gravy? I guess. I've always been something of a down-home chef. I was thinking we could make something warm, inviting, comforting. Maybe mashed potatoes? And gravy? Oh yeah, Kentucky gravy. I forgot. I couldn't imagine one without the other. Colonel Sanders cast you coy look at you, causing your whole face to go beet red. Embarrassed, you quickly turn away. I'll go get the potatoes. No, please, let me. Picking perfect produce is a passion of mine. Looks like things are getting pretty fresh around here. Does someone have a crush on Colonel Sanders? We're just cooking partners. Mind your own business. Sanders' heart is my business, and you'd better keep your fingers off of my man. Did someone call for me? What? Why did the game suddenly start playing rock music? I thought that was background music for a second, but it's not, it's the game. Okay, I'm sending you something that might make you change your mind. My mind about what? What? Idiot sandwich? I love Gordon Ramsay, okay? He's the best. No, jeez, Van. Well, I'm over here. What is the music? There's the little one. Well, I'm over here crushing Jemja's dreams. You're supposed to be taking care of our classwork. That was the deal. Remember. Colonel Sanders returns, arms full of peeled potatoes. He tosses them into boiling water and turns his attention to you and your old friends. Oh, howdy there, Ashley. Van. Are we working in a quartet instead of a duet now? Actually, no. It looked like Jemj was struggling, so we offered to give them a hand. You know how it is. These young amateur chefs need a lot of mentoring. I was going to say, Colonel Sanders, maybe I could also teach you a thing or two about fancy food. Maybe one day you might be able to get up to my level. Ha! Doubt it! Don't be rude, Van. Oh, the music stopped. No, never mind, it's back. Personally, I have no doubts whatsoever about Colonel Sanders' ability to concoct creations worthy of admiration. After all, your fried chicken was quite spectacular. But Colonel, if you ask me, I might make a better partner for you than this thing that has positioned itself at your station. Don't you feel deep down that we cast complementary shadows? We fit together. Like a thigh and a drumstick. Oh my god. It just makes sense. Nothing about this makes any sense, but one thing is clear. She's coming for Colonel if you don't watch out. Ashley is really going at you hard. You need to ask for some backup here before things get ugly. Turn to Colonel Sanders, hunk of hunks in your time of need. Turn to Miriam, your forever bestie who always has your back. Bestie. You turn to Miriam, and as soon as you find her, she senses it. I don't know what that was. And looks back. This girl's friends in need radar is second to none. She immediately comes running over. Is somebody threatening my friends? I will destroy them! I love her. I actually think that Ashley and Van were just leaving. Leaving you in the dust vis-a-vis my skills as a chef, perhaps. But stepping away from this competition, you are sorely mistaken. Miriam, you're a loyal friend, but Jemju's my partner for today's activity. You look for Sprinkles in hopes that he might step in, but he's nowhere to be found. Darn those cute corgis and their short but sturdy stature. You look down at your station and realize that in the tension of the moment, your hands have been cooking on autopilot. Distracted by the drama, you'd already crushed the boiled potatoes in a perfectly creamy mashed texture with plenty of butter and cream for flavor. It's as if your natural passion guided you through the steps you know so well while your attention was elsewhere. I know just what to do. Colonel Sanders extends his hand holding a beautiful white porcelain gravy boat, out of which pours a smooth brown gravy, smothering your nearly finished potato dish. Oh my god. I just saw feet pics. I always just say wiki feet whenever that happens. Lol, nothing with you, war, sorry. Why are we doing this, guys? Why are we talking about that? Jem, can we get a blessing for poor Waffles? Girl really watched YouTube shorts and thought Gus Fring is a wholesome guy. Oh, Waffles, no! Did she... Oh, I don't want to know what she watched now that I think about it. Was she like, oh, this must be great, and then watched a longer video? Like, what did she watch? Like the comps or something? And then was like, oh, it'll be fine. And then what? Watched like a longer video and was like, oh, this is what this is. Poor Waffles. Gravy flows down the mound of mashed potatoes. The results look spectacular. Granny would be very proud. Is this a thing? People just eat, like, literally just the potatoes and, like, just gravy? Like, just that and potatoes. Is that it? Yes. They do? Okay. You don't eat food with it? Can fucking spork. A spork. Often my dinner is potato and that's it. Just mashed potato? Not just... That is food, Gem. I know it's food, but like you don't have something with the potato, you just eat the mashed potato. Potato is the main dish. Okay. Colonel Sanders holds a spork out to you. You reach out and grab hold of it, but he doesn't immediately let go. The two of you stand holding the same spork, and for that small moment, all the madness and pressure in this crazy world stops. I'm now more curious if Waffles specifically looked up those videos and watched like some AMV with like dramatic music in the background or something. Your eyes lock. The moment is electric. Time stands still. If you love something, set it free. What? While my family were eating IKEA food, I usually just eat the mashed potatoes with peas and butter. Literally nothing else, just that. Okay. Yo, you go to IKEA and you don't get the IKEA meatballs? Isn't that the point of IKEA? Is that not the point of IKEA, right? This is reminding me of the popcorn is not a food discussion. Popcorn's a food? Popcorn is a food. I just mean like mashed potatoes on its own is more of a side dish, not a main meal. Together you dig the utensil into the mashed potatoes and lift a heaping forkful up when you see Ashley with a sinister look. You know she's plotting against you to be with Colonel Sanders. No, it's at home. They're eating IKEA food at home sometimes. Oh, I thought you meant like you'd gone to IKEA. I was like, you went to IKEA and you didn't get the meatballs. Bro, mashed potatoes can be a main meal. I always have like mashed potatoes with like chicken or something. Yo, Sunday dinner. Apparently some people think that popcorn is not a food while oil is. How is oil a food? I'm confused. Are they just drinking oil? Would that then not be a drink? I mean, a not good drink, but a drink. And then filled with rage and without thinking, you fling the sporkful of mashed potatoes right into Ashley's stupid, beautiful face. Van, do something, do something. Scooping up a fingerful, Van tastes the dripping mashed potatoes and gravy and realizes that it's delicious. Horrified by this revelation, he slinks away. Will he ever be able to cook something with so much love and integrity? Hold on right there, Gems. We do not waste food in the broom cooking arena. Colonel Sanders, I expected better from you. If you throw one more spoonful, you'd better both be prepared to eat it from wherever it lands. Can I has potatoes face? Van rushes back over, a covered dish in his hand. Mashed potatoes with gravy, pathetic. In just a few minutes I prepared a full meal. Gaze upon my speciality. Braised tentacle of octopus in my silky saltwater sauce. Plated upon a battle axe blade forged by my supreme chef ancestors. You've ignored me for too long. This ends now. It is I who will have the first bite, and you will all look on with envy. The interrupting student rushes at Van and swipes a bite of his signature dish right off the plate. No, don't! Something about this dish doesn't strike my nose quite right. I think the octopus was rushed and may have turned in the process. The results could be toxic. Too late, it has been eaten. I think I left something in the oven. I don't feel so good. It killed him! Everyone step back, don't take another bite! When you look at the plate, the rest of it's gone. You notice the tip of the tentacle being slammed up in Pops' mouth. Pops winces in pain for just a moment, then is almost immediately back to his oblivious self. Oopsie. Tastes like poison. The entire class has gathered to watch Pops' final moments. Shock has frozen the whole crowd. They are as motionless as statues. The class bell rings, disrupting the moment and snapping everything back to reality. It would appear that Pops' enthusiasm for trying new things despite oblivious danger has inoculated him against poisons of all kinds. I'm not sure the professors here make enough money. Hello? I just turned into a ghost over here! Do we have insurance? Do the student and our school have insurance? Seeing that you're shaking up by that really annoying student and all his nonsense. Are they trying to fix it? Is that what's happening? Yeah, that's what's happening. Okay, I was like, why can't I hear whatever this is? Seeing that you're shaken up by that really annoying student and all his nonsense, Colonel Sanders approaches you. I'm sorry you had to go through that. Please let me walk you home. What? Like for real? Oh, come on. You follow Colonel Sanders out of the room. At night, the school building has taken on another vibe entirely. It's dark and more than a little spooky. Colonel Sanders stands in the quad's neon glow and speaks softly. Those mashed potatoes you made in class today. Before you go on, I want you to know they're not a great representation of my skills. I didn't even realize I was making them. They were amazing. Tasting them, it reminded me of why I became so passionate about food to begin with. Colonel Sanders is getting choked up. Cooking is obviously important to him, in a way that you find inspiring. Now might be the perfect time to tell him you're developing feelings for him. It's day one. Colonel Sanders? Yes, Jemj? There's something I need to tell you. Oh. Ha ha! Hold it right there. There's something I need to tell you first. Oh jeez. You see, when I was just a boy, I had a dream that one day I would be the greatest chef the world has ever seen. And every day since, I've been working towards that dream. Day and night, never stopping, never resting. Also lifting a lot of weights. Like so many weights. We should follow our dreams with all our hearts, that our souls may grant them like wishes floating on a shooting star. Hey, no, you... Shut up. I'm the one here to say inspirational stuff and be the star of the story. Are we forgetting that your cooking literally killed the guy? You can't prove that. I also saw you kill that guy. What was his name? Somewhere in the distance you hear a long, sad sigh. Forget him, we were talking about me. Me. I'm the hero. The Spork monster is here to fight a hero. What? I think I left the fridge door open. Later, nerds. How dare you threaten me just as I was letting down my guard and connecting with another chef on an emotional level. Be afraid, be very afraid of me because I'm a monster, see? Is he rhyming on purpose or is it just a coincidence? Is he Gaston? He does remind me of Gaston a little. But before you can discuss syntax any further, it's a turn-based fight sequence. Oh my god. I wasn't expecting an end of the day boss. What will you do? You decide to defend. Which defense will you choose? Trepidation. You close your eyes tight but then open just enough to squint and see the Spork monster across the battlefield. For some reason this makes you feel more prepared for what comes next. Spork monster goes on the attack. They spit hot gravy at you. You take 1 damage. Quite a lot of good that defense did. You decide to go on the attack. Cook with love or chow down. I don't... Cook with love. Cook with love does 1 damage. Spork monster won't forget this. Spork monster focuses their mashed mind and draws in energy from Mother Earth itself. They grow larger and more intimidating. How will you respond? I'm gonna eat them, apparently. We're gonna... Oh. Spork Monster is no quitter. Buffed up and ready to rumble, they go on the attack once again. You take 2 damage from the attack. If you take much more damage, you're not going to survive the battle. You go on the attack. Cook with Love. Cook with Love does 1 damage. Is oozing cheese sauce onto the lawn of the quad. I wonder who is going to have to clean that up. Feeling vulnerable, Spork Monster prepares for its ultimate attack, Rounded Edge. Vile villain, your reign of terror stops here. Colonel Sanders summons the energy of 1,000 chickens. Pot pie power pinch. Pot pie power pinch does 10 damage. Spork Monster is defeated. You saved me. An injured Spork Monster spews steam into the night. Forget mercy, finish it, spare this wretched beast. You manage to tamp down your disgust at the sight of this gnarly beast long enough to realize that he is still a living creature with a pure soul who deserves your pity, not your wrath. Begone, beast, and don't you dare come back for a follow-up encounter tomorrow. I won't forget this, and I certainly won't be back like you said. They're gonna be back tomorrow, aren't they? The Spork Monster scuttles off into the night. The defeated monster left behind a special item. It appears at first to be a cookbook, but upon closer inspection, it's so much worse. It's a book of magic spells with a golden chicken on the cover. You open the cover and find a library card tucked inside. The last name to have signed it out is Borkle. Borkle. That name sounds strangely familiar. Your blood is pumping as you stand in the quiet of the night holding the mysterious book in your hands. As you come down from your battle buzz, you realize that your final attack has left you completely depleted. The world around you begins to fade away. Without any energy to keep your eyes open, darkness overtakes you. The image of Colonel Sanders flashes before your eyes as you fall asleep. He must have helped you get home. In your tired state, you don't know if you could have made it without him. What a guy. You want to thank him, but you don't have the strength to utter a single word. You feel your covers being pulled up over you as you tucked in tightly. Oh my god, hi Jem. Hi Dainty, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. We are doing KFC Sim. How are you doing today? Good night, my colonel. Why are they in the abyss again? In your dreams, you're together with Colonel Sanders. For some reason, Sprinkles is also there, instructing your love. Dreams are weird. It's time for day 2. Oh my god. Ow. Thank you for the follow, Dainty. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. You awake on day 2 and attempt to process the wild visions you had. Were they memories or premonitions? And then there was that secret ingredient that Colonel Sanders went ahead and told you outright. Not much of a secret, huh? It's probably just because he already trusts you so much. Sure, that makes sense. We'll go with that. The abyss is just your sleeping state of mind, which means you did pass out from that chicken. Aww. So we just took 1 bite of the KFC chicken, passed out, hit the floor, unconscious, and everyone around was just stood there also eating their chicken like, this is fine. This is her normal reaction to good food. That means she enjoyed it. Yay. You meet up with your bestie in front of the school. Before you can tell her about the encounter with the Spork Monster, she launches into a story of her own. Oh, I know this might sound a little strange, but I think I might be, I think I might like Clank. The robot? The air fryer. Like him? Like? I know it sounds like it's moving too fast, but there's something about him. I like him. Like him. We got to talking after class and he's actually a totally sweet guy. Not only that, but he's really smart. He told me all kinds of stories about Colonel Sanders. Did you know that Colonel Sanders was the most popular kid in his high school? No, but that does make complete sense. Yeah, but he was so popular that he was voted prom king at a school he didn't even go to. It was also the convertible that he himself rode in at the front of the homecoming parade. What? I'm thinking maybe something got lost in pressure cooker language translation there. He's a pressure cooker. I love him. Boar, how are you everywhere? He's always in every stream. What do you mean? Hi Waffles, welcome. How are you today? You are allergic to good food? That is what I choose to believe. Aww. I'm sure that'll mean these next 2 days of studying from our 3-day degree course will go well. Client got game, I guess. Either way, maybe it'd be best if you took it slow with this new boy, like I am with Colonel Sanders. You and Colonel Sanders? The coolest guy in school? The most famous student to ever attend University of Cooking School Academy for Learning? Your thing now? We definitely connected yesterday. Sure you did. You're great. Why wouldn't he be into you, I guess? Laughing at the implication that you and Colonel Sanders might be a thing is definitely not cool. You are great. You have an idea about how to prove that your love is real. Well, if he's not into me, why did he tell me one of his secret ingredients? No. Your bestie's eyes light up. A secret ingredient? Yeah, I just said that. A secret ingredient. Is there a dramatic echo in here? Miriam checks to make sure you're alone before continuing. So this summer, while I was on vacation with my family, a lovely man approached me in the botanical garden where I was wandering. This can't be good. He told me all about his passion for spices. Secret spices! This man even gave me some to show me what he meant. He said it was a powder created from super duper rare dried flower petals. That if I did him a big favor, I could have some of my own. Did Miriam do a favor for a guy and get given drugs? Please, Miriam, don't tell me. So I filled my suitcase with them and brought them home. He was so nice, he even met me at the gate when I arrived. Later, when I cooked with them, a very strange feeling overcame me, and the flavor was unlike anything I'd ever tasted. I think you're being very liberal with the meaning of spices here. Whatever, anyhow, we both share an interest in cooking, so we've stayed in touch, you know, like pen pals. I bet he would love to know more about new spices. Well, I'm definitely not supposed to share Colonel Santa's secret recipe, and besides, I only know the one ingredient, so I doubt it'd be much use to anyone. Please, 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 it would mean the world to me. No one has to know it was from you or from Colonel Sanders. Why would we tell Colonel Sanders, like, secret, like, immediately? Make up a fake ingredient. Why can't we just say no? We can't just say no? We can't just say, no, we just... Fake ingredient. Miriam, that's drugs. Yeah, I think Miriam took drugs and was like, this is fine. You quickly think of a fake ingredient name. I don't know, how about... It was I have new... I know, sounds like some kind of witch's potion. But what can you do? I have new... Wow. Isn't I have new just... Isn't that like... I forget which plant, but I have new is literally just like a random plant. It's not actually... Okay. Like, it's just a normal cooking plant, but like a weird name for it. Her eyes light up imagining such a thing, and you figure that you've satisfied her curiosity and she'll move on. However, she immediately turns around and does some thumb typing on her phone that you can't quite see. That's probably not good. She's like immediately looking up. Before you can ask her to confirm that she was definitely not texting secrets to other people, you're interrupted. Santa's a drug lord. Is this breaking bad all over again? I don't think he's a drug lord. I think it's fine. Though I suppose we won't know unless we eat more of his food, and if we go to space again, then maybe he's a drug lord, yes. The choice will have an effect. You can't say no, it's your best. So, if I say yes, would that make me best friends with Miriam? Have I just fricked us over? It's... It's Colonel Sanders, he's arriving at school. Stand back and admire his majestic glory. Run to him. I don't want to get trampled by the horse, thank you very much. Colonel Sanders' horse is truly a thing of beauty. Without ever acknowledging that he's being watched, he does a short horse dance before dismounting with a flourish. He then slaps the beautiful creature gently on its rear, sending it running free into the countryside. He still has the stick. You're so stuck by the sight of him that you lose the ability to speak coherently. Oh, I didn't realize anyone was watching. Don't worry, he knows his way home. You attempt to compliment Colonel Sanders, but the words don't come out exactly right. What a horseful beaut you have. I mean, what a horseful beaut. Dang it, that's what I just said. Be a good friend, Miriam attempts to cover for you. Oh, Gems just gets really nervous around people they like. Miriam, I swear to God. What? This is not helping. I mean, they got food poisoning and were up all night. It was gruesome. You should have seen it. She gives you a wink and a smile as if to say, situation handled. Can't blame a girl for trying. And with that, Colonel Sanders disappears into the school, leaving you and Miriam to follow. There should be an option to say, I wish I was that horse. No, Waffles. No. I will not spoil it, but you shall see what effect it will have. Oh my god, are people gonna think that he puts, like, new eyes in his chicken? Is he gonna be mad at me? Oh no. Like, counterfeiting recipes bad. Experimenting with the restricted ingredients bad. Summoning a demon bad? You try and get a peek over Van Van's hulking shoulder. But he sees you coming. Whoa there, little one. I'm not sure you're ready to handle this. Why don't you make like a bee and mind your own wax, honey? Tell them to stop acting immature, act like you're not interested in them, but really try and get a closer look. You really dress the rivals down for their immature behavior. Culinary school is to be respected. This kind of nonsense is a waste of everyone's time. Now you've upset them. Oh, and you're the emperor of cooking, are you? You make the rules? I'm not sure you'd know a good meal if it ate you. Being the best chef in the world takes more than just culinary skills. It takes creativity. It takes panache. And it doesn't hurt to use a little evil. You finally get a look at what they were hiding, and you instantly recognize it. It's a book, just like the one you found after your encounter with the Spork monster. That's the same book that I found last night in the quad. Ashley immediately elbows Van Van, who hides the book behind his back. I know what you're talking about. This book is a family heirloom and its contents are secret. You notice that they haven't been studying the book. They've got Pop pinned to the wall and they're tossing potato skins at him as he tries to catch them in his mouth. We're playing! That's the baby! Miriam, you fricked us over. I swear to God if she has. I mean, I think she means well, but still. Hey, I will not tolerate this slander. Summoning a demon is not always bad. It just depends how competent the person summoning is. I mean, what are the rules on food demons? They kind of cute, yeah, but Ashley kind of a biche. Does she have chicken leg leggings? She does. Before you can dig in any further, you're interrupted by the arrival of more students. It's almost time for class. Beep beep. Clank must be running late. He's in such a hurry that he rolls right over Van Van's meaty foot. Hey, watch it, you bucket of bolts. You watch how you talk to him. He didn't do anything. Bzz, bzz, womp. Who do you think you're talking to? I've never heard such language. Not even from a stand mixer. Womp womp. No, your mother was a stand mixer. Van Van jumps to attack Clank, but Clank shocks Van Van, sending him flying across the room. This dramatic biche. Protect me, Colonel Sanders. These crazed men are about to come to blows. I think it must be over me, but I'm not interested in either of them. Ashley's tone has completely changed in an instant. She bats her eyelashes at Colonel Sanders. Surely he must know this is a ruse, right? Gentlemen, get a hold of yourselves. Save it for the arena. At least. Or don't. Honestly, what do I care? I've got lofty career aspirations to focus on. Maybe I can help you with your business plan. Just then, Sprinkles arrives to signal the true start of the class day. He's panting, which doesn't seem that abnormal. He's a professor, but he's also a dog. Students, please take your seats. I apologize for my late arrival. I spent the morning chasing a car all around town, and my tiny legs are very, very tired. But I'm here now, and I hope you're ready to learn. Rub his furry dog belly. He loves it. After he catches his breath, Sprinkles regains control of the classroom. Without further ado, we'll review the global history of my favorite fowl, the chicken. You want to pay attention to the lesson, truly you do. Which is why in 1776, at the signing of the Declaration of Independence, it was a chicken who first signed their name. But you can't help but daydream about Colonel Sanders and you miss most of the important parts. When you come to, Sprinkles is holding a tray of food in front of you. Well, Gemge, naturally this appears to you to be a sample platter. Which item do you want to sample? A dog biscuit, a shimmering pepper, a glass of water. Oh no. The pepper's going to kill me, isn't it? The pepper is going to kill me. Do I try the dog biscuit and get told off? But it would save me from eating a pepper. Gotta be honest, I've not encountered many food demons yet. Like, gluttony demons are one thing, but food demons, they're a bit out of my reach. Why was very fake? Not permitted term. Actually look good, but she sounds very fake. Yeah, she kinda... she kinda get in the other guy's pants. Dog treat? I mean, it'd be better than eating the pepper and just straight up dying. Because of the shape it's baked in, you assume the dog biscuit is a treat made by Sprinkles, an example of his own culinary talents, perhaps. Sprinkles jumps up and bites onto your cooking apron. What kind of monster would steal a dog's favorite biscuit? Your apron is left in tatters. The entire class looks on in horror as you fall unconscious from the embarrassment. I never even got to taste it. Is this the end? You fade into the darkness, but something is there. The spork monster. Borkle? What are you doing here? It's not your time, my friend. Your act of kindness has not been forgotten. You watch as your apron magically repairs itself. You won't have to live in embarrassment anymore. Thank you, my friend. Wherever you are. What item do you want to sample? I'll take a glass of water. It's cool and crisp like the purest snow melted by a mountain spring. Hey, that was mine. It was from my favorite toilet. You owe me $6. You've got excellent taste. Jeez, I should pay better attention. We all make mistakes. I'm sure he'll forgive you someday. Come on, it's time for lunch. It's still better than the pepper, I guess. Before anyone can relax, the cafeteria lights dim, and your rivals enter to make a dramatic announcement. Today's lunch will be prepared via timed competitive cook-off. The level of theatrics of these two is off the charts. Demand that they stop wasting everyone's time. Step up and tell them you're on. Is everything in competition with you two? Yes? Yes. Well, not with me. I'm on a personal journey. To learn to love, sure, why not? But definitely not to constantly battle. Yeah, stop getting your genres crossed. Don't you have some portable monsters to counter or something? Did she just call them Team Rocket? Miriam. I need to eat if I'm going to have the energy to sustain my education and pursue my dreams of being a master chef. How are any of us supposed to get anywhere if we're constantly fending off challenges from every know-it-all with an apron? Besides, I already brought my own lunch. Gems, you should have it. It will give you the energy you need to succeed. Miriam reaches out and presents a gift to you. Is it tiny food? It's tiny food! My special grilled cheese and tomato soup with chocolate milk to wash it down and a tartlet for dessert. Oh my god, she gave me hamster food. It's adorable. It only takes you about 5 seconds to eat Miriam's tiny food, but it's just what you needed for motivation. You know what? I've learned enough for today. Let's battle. Just as things reach a boiling point, Sprinkles steps in. Surely he'll put a stop to this madness. Now, students, please settle down. This is a lunchroom, not a sporting court. Finally, a little sense. You breathe a sigh of relief. At least not until we turn on the timer. Timer ready. Just then a huge light blasts you in the face, flashing the words, timer ready. That's what I'm talking about. Aroo! I stand corrected. If it's a battle you want, it's a battle you'll get. My bestie can best the best of them. Best believe it. That's like 14 calories where you scanned me for the last time. She do really, like, she has our back though, I guess. Like a diamond, I was formed under pressure, and now is my chance to shine. I will defeat you myself. You had his chicken and you made mashed potatoes and gravy on day 1, and you're feeling that you can really impress him again here. It's time to boil some water for the potatoes. Think fast. If the timer runs down, you'll be forced to pick randomly. What temperature does water boil at? 100 degrees Celsius? I'm assuming that's right, but how would you have even gotten into this school without knowing that? Oh my god, I'm gonna have a heart attack. When it gets to rub my furry belly, let that enticing offer motivate you. You're going to need to season this chicken before you cook it. You don't know Colonel Santa's recipe exactly, but you have an idea. 11 spices. That's right, you might not know all the ingredients yet, but at least you're headed in the right direction. Tail wagging intensifies. Now that you've got some basic steps going, it's time to elevate your craft. A state of mind offers the most gratitude. That's right, you must never take the opportunity for granted if you hope to succeed. Your classmates are rooting for you, but Ashley is simply stronger and faster than you. You'd better pick up the pace if you want to survive. When you were a child, your father told you to never forget where you came from. Every day you meditate on his advice and draw energy from that place. A small town where big dreams are born, the shoulder of Orion, deep beneath the Pacific. Did that last one say beneath the Pacific? That's right, this is your shot and you're not going to miss it. Aroo! You try to shut out the noise of the arena and focus on your cooking. What is the sound of success? Bubbling, sizzling. That's wrong. Don't make me get the spray bottle. Was I meant to say silence? Was it meant to be the song Sound of Silence? Oh my god. You notice Colonel Sanders out of the corner of your eye? I believe in you, Gems. He's actually cheering you on, which would be awesome, except knowing he's watching you makes you totally forget what you were doing. Now all you can think about is Colonel Sanders. How many spoonfuls of gravy would it take to fill a traditional... Grr. You are stranded on the desert with only one desert cookbook. Which do you take? What? I know, right? You know what? Shouldn't you be focused on the challenge? You're falling behind. What does that have to do with crafting spectacular fried chicken and delicate mix? Woof woof. You're really struggling to keep up. And the next station over, Ashley has already begun plating elements of her dish. It's colourful and complex. To make up time, you toss your biscuit dough into a stand mixer. As you do, the crowd gasps. Yikes! Zzz. I know you love nothing more than seeing a fellow appliance utilized in a kitchen battle, but sometimes that means sacrificing the personal touch. You might not have had any hams, but Jenge does, and a good chef needs to be touching the dough to know when it's properly mixed. There's an easy way and a hard way. You don't get far by going the easy way. When you hear everyone talking, you realize how serious your error was. You immediately shove your hands. No. But you're not fast enough and your hand gets stuck. It's immediately crushed by the quickly spinning beaters. There's no way you'll be able to use that hand for the rest of the match. Colonel Sanders shakes his head in shame. What you often find in that easy way can turn out much, much more difficult. Everyone stop what you're doing right now. The battle is over. It can't be. I was so close to finishing my dish. Sweetheart, look at your hand. You simply can't go on. Aww, that's too bad. And here I am with a completed dish ready to serve. Surely that makes me the winner by default. No, it wouldn't be fair to compare the two on account of Jemge's injury. You see Sprinkles begin to lick his doggy chops as he locks onto the dish. But I suppose you should at least tell us what you prepared. Guess you've been disarmed! Wow. Under this white chocolate dome, you'll find a wide array. I can't speak anymore. You'll find a wide array of delights, taking you on a journey of flavor that tastes good and tells a story of excellence. Is that it? I was gonna ask Gems to do the honor, but since you're injured, I'm afraid that pouring this creamer of delicate hot chocolate sauce might be too difficult. Colonel Sanders, if you wouldn't mind lending me your strong, steady hand. Colonel Sanders pours the hot chocolate sauce on top of the dome, causing it to melt away, revealing the ingredients hidden within. Oh. Is that honeycomb? Oh my god, war. The dog creeps me out. I don't fight it. No, you cannot fight it, boy. That is our teacher. We're trying to get a passing grade here. Where's my timer? Ah. Or the stopwatch, that's easier, fine. Inside, you'll find a delicate fried cheese croquette atop a slice of honeycomb, ice cream 2 ways, tender nugget, and pearls of blueberry gelée. Colonel Sanders seems intrigued, but perhaps not impressed as he dips his finger in the chocolate sauce. Simplicity isn't your strong suit, is it, Ashley? Oh, you. As he places a sauce-covered finger into his lips, Ashley leans over and whispers something into his ear. A dab of sauce sticks to his mustache. Internalize the rage you feel. Put yourself between Colonel Sanders and Ashley. You reach out with your apron to wipe the sauce off of his glistening face. Colonel Sanders recoils and brushes you back. This goatee isn't just a fashion statement. It's also functional. I was saving that flavor for later. Game over. Try again. Oh my god, wait, where is this gonna put me? Oh my, I wasn't expecting that. Okay. Oh my god, okay, it starts us here. It starts us here. We got a quick, it was the sound of silence. We gotta remember it was the sound of silence. We get a redo. Oh my god, Jem, you failed. Just because I tried to wipe chocolate sauce off his stupid mustache. Bruh. Okay, we got this. I think I remember the answers. Gratitude. A small town where big dreams are born. The silence. That's right. Aww. What? None of them are the correct ones, so it's like fail either way. Okay. There's no way to get around this situation. So much. That one thing I did wrong and it is immediately like, game over. Internalize the rage you feel. Your rage burns so intensely within your eyes that they burst into flames. The flames cause your eyebrows to catch fire and turn to ash, and they fall off of your face, which means people will have a hard time understanding your emotions for the rest of the semester. Perhaps forever. Embarrassed and ashamed by your poor performance, not to mention your crispy fried brow, you run for the quad to be alone. So there was no way to rescue that. The beautiful weather feels like an insult inside of you. A storm rages. It's Colonel Sanders. He's probably here to tell you that he and Ashley are in love and have decided to get married. And he won't even ask you to cater his wedding because you're a terrible chef and an awful person. You try to hide from him, but he approaches you directly. I know you're hurting right now. Not just from the devastating loss, but from the running with the mixer and that small fire. We should get that checked out. It's fine. Can't you just leave me alone? I'm a loser. I'm not fit to fill your fryer. I'll never be a master chef. Okay, Jem, I will just let you know, you could have also died back when taking a bite of that chicken. What? Wait, how? Failure is a part of life, not just for you, but for all of us. Do you think I've never failed at anything before? That's exactly what I think. Well then think again. I wasn't always the man you see before you. Enrolled in culinary school, incredibly handsome, successful, motivated. Well, handsome, sure, I was born that way. But I've walked other paths and arrived at dead ends. I was passionate about life, but failed as an obstetrician. I was passionate about justice, but I failed as a lawyer. I was passionate about livestock, but I even failed as a mule handler. That one was especially humiliating. Mules can be so cruel. I didn't know. What is happening? If you go to the light, I'm not kidding, you could have got a game over there if you chose wrong. Yeah, maybe. This game is more tactical than I thought. People see my delicate ribbon tie and my well-kept beard and assume that I've got it all together. Which is true now, but it hasn't always been. Sounds like this guy could really use a hug. I resolved then that I was going to amount to something. No amount of hours, labor, or money would deter me from giving the best I had to give. As Colonel Sanders changes focus, you can see something ignite inside of him. A burning passion. One has to remember that every failure can be a stepping stone to something better. My new dream is pure. It's honest. It's something that a humble man in a crisp white suit can be proud of. I will create a new chain of chicken restaurants that will bring joy to the entire world and make up for my past misdeeds. Yay! Just as your moment grows intimate, you're interrupted by a threatening, shadowy presence. Battle-scarred from the night before, you prepare for the worst. It's the spork monster! Borko? It is. I know I said I wouldn't be back, and after the whole fight to the death thing, maybe you don't really want to see me anymore, but I just wanted to say that I was wrong to attack you, and I apologize. I know what it's like having to always look over your shoulder. Monster problems, am I right? Aww. Thanks, Borkle. I'm glad that there are no hard feelings. Getting jumped by a giant creature in the dark of night can really rile a person up. I also want to apologize for the way I switched right into attack mode. I know that you're strong and cooking school can put a person under a lot of stress. I actually used to go to this school. I wasn't always a spork monster, you see. I don't believe it. You were a human once? Well, no. I was a golden retriever, but I was still a student. Until one day some mean kids with a magic spellbook cast a dark enchantment on me, and I was forever transformed. A magic spellbook? Precisely, I'd procured a copy for myself, but somewhere along the way I've lost it. If you find such a book, I beg of you, respect it. You're a powerful chef and shouldn't rely on such dark and evil magic. No, you should be protecting the innocent from those who would cheat them through sorcery. Oh, did Ashley use the book? If you need me, don't fear. I'll be there. Sounds like there are some bad cooks in the kitchen of life, Gems. Together, I am sure we can defeat them. Come back to my hideaway and we can discuss? He has a hideaway. Why does he have a hideaway? What, do you think that dating can't kill you? Well, you were wrong if yes. A personal invite. You can't imagine what Colonel Sanders' home must be like, but it sounds like you're about to find out. Oh my, he's a rich bitch. Oh my god. Stepping inside Sanders' home, surrounded by his things, you start to feel a special bond with him. It looks like you live such an exciting life, Colonel Sanders. Every day can be an adventure if you approach it with the right attitude. Long ago, I made the decision to never stop searching, never stop working, never stop imagining. Have you been working on any new recipes of your own lately? I'm always excited to talk about food with another ambitious chef. Well, there is something. It's just a side dish that I've been tinkering with, trying to find the right balance of flavors and textures. I'm not sure I've nailed it yet, but I'm close. Colonel Sanders' eyes perk up as he starts to wonder what dish you might be describing. It's meant to be paired with something spicy or something crispy. Both, perhaps? Now you've got him right where you want him. Should you reveal your new creation to him or keep it a secret just for you? I want to know. Notice the baby photo where he already has a goatee? Wait, where? Thank you for the pomegranate dainty. Thank you, thank you. Oh my god, you're right. That's so cute. You decide that you're as ready as you'll ever be to share your original cooking with Colonel Sanders. Before you can talk yourself out of it, you decide to dive in headfirst. You reach into your lunch bag for a special dish that you've been keeping on ice all day. I present to you my original coleslaw. The shredded cabbage dish glistens in the light of Colonel Sanders' luxe hideaway. Magnificent! Together you chow down on the creamy slaw until just a spoonful remains in the bowl. Do you mind if I hold on to the last bite? I'd like to have it around so that I can admire its taste later and think back on this moment. You could offer to make him more, but he seems like a very sentimental kind of guy. Sure, why not? Please make yourself comfortable. I'll be back in just a moment. You realize that now would be the perfect time to do some snooping around the room. No, we're not allowed to snoop. We'll get yelled at. Each item seemed to radiate memories and emotions. Tap on an item to discover more about the Colonel. Oh, okay. I won't get yelled at. What is this? This must be where he keeps his secret recipe. Is that a safe? You think for a moment what number is important to Colonel Sanders, then it dawns on you. As you turn the dial to 1111, the safe opens. Inside you find a single note. Can chicken be prepared sashimi style? You take a closer look at a large urn sitting on a nearby pedestal. There's a plaque on it. It's dusty, but when you wipe it off, you can read the inscription. It says, "Here lies the ashes of all my past careers and business failures." Poor guy. Oh my god, an adorable little baby boy crawls across the floor. From the goatee and mustache combo he sports, you figure this must be Colonel Sanders himself. That or maybe it's the drumstick that he seems to be waving like a rattle. Who frames a baby picture of just themselves? Probably the same type of person who would make their own face the logo of the company they founded. Am I right? No. Oh, shiny door. No, okay. But it's glowing. Okay, no, we're fine. The photo appears to be Colonel Sanders, except he's an old man visiting the pyramids of Egypt? Maybe this is where he discovered one of his secret herbs and spices. Trying to tell me that he canonically found a herb that de-aged him? He found the herb edition of the Fountain of Youth. Okay. One of the framed photos shows an old man who looks a bit like Colonel Sanders standing with a friend. They hold fried chicken drumsticks and appear to be cheersing them. You look closely and see that there's a short inscription. I wonder who my friend Pete is. Tap on an item. This? A scented candle, you pick it up and try to identify the smell. Power tool? Freshly starched collar? Piece of wood floating in a lake. Summer of 69. Nope. It's one of the secret recipe ingredients. It's... Oh. A lock of silver hair is woven through the teeth of the comb. Upon further inspection, you realize that the hair therein isn't just silvery in color, it's actually made of spun silver. What? You notice a very realistic stuffed chicken sitting on a corner table. When you pick it up, you realize it isn't just realistic, it's real. Taxidermy? Must have been important to Colonel Sanders when it was alive. A little note clipped to the chicken's foot reads, "The true state bird of the great state of Kentucky." You gaze out the window across the vast lake and mountain range beyond. Just then, the ghost of Student pops up. Are you thinking about heading out into the world on a quest to avenge my death? Wait, what? I never even learned your name. Why would I avenge you? I could just tell you my name right now. It's... Can't you see I'm in the middle of something? You open the window a crack and the ghost is swept out with the breeze. Okay, now we've clicked everything else, right? Now it's just the shiny door. Break the man's trust instantly? I didn't know it was a save. I was like, Oh! You open the door to Colonel Sanders' closet and find a row of his signature white suits hanging within. You take one off its hanger and try it on. The jacket's a bit big for you, but it's soft and comfortable. You give yourself a deep hug, breathing in his scent. They say that home is where the heart is. Is this what they meant? Before you can look any further, you hear Colonel Sanders returning. He has a new dish that he's been working on, and he wants you to taste it. You try to act casual until he asks you why you're wearing his jacket. I don't usually loan those out, but I must say it does look good on you. Oh crap, the jacket. You forgot to take it off. You fess up and tell the truth? Do I tell him I looked all around the room, got in his safe, looked through his urns, looked through his photos, found the scented candle, discovered a secret, and told a ghost to feck off? Or do I just say I was cold?
I have a question. A dog came up to me and asked me to be a judge. What do?
What do? Say yes. Say yes. Decide that now is your moment and make a big move. No, we're on day 2! We're still on day 2. Wait till day 3. Make a move on day 3. Okay? Day 3. Fess up. I guess we fess up. I can't lie for shit. We fess up. You confess. I think I'm... Oh. That's not what I meant! That's not what I... Ah, shit. I might be developing feelings for you too, but I'm concerned. I can't let anything get in the way of my dreams. I mean, fair, but I was meant to tell you that I looked through your closet. Not... That wasn't part of the plan. Overwhelmed, you take off the jacket and run for the door, but the thought of leaving Colonel in the midst of such an emotional breakthrough gives you pause. You stop yourself. Colonel?
Okay, Mother, I will make you proud by being a judge.
Good luck! I mean, it's better than the tank wars and whatever you're doing, Leroy. Have fun. Yes, Gems? I honestly think this may be the beginning of something wonderful. I think you're right, we should take things slow. You talk late into the night and drift off into a slumber. At his house? Dream sequence. Oh, we're dying again. Zzz. You awake to a beautiful morning in Colonel Sanders' hideaway. Are we gonna go to school with, like, second day clothes, looking grimy as heck? And, okay. I have my priorities, okay? Do you make the right decision on how to respond to Colonel Sanders? Only time will truly tell. Today is a day that could change the rest of your life. You think about the new secret ingredient you just learned about. You know what? Never mind. I always forget! In some jurisdictions, isn't even legal, but if the recipe is a secret, how will they know? Your thoughts are interrupted when Colonel Sanders emerges into the room. He's holding a gorgeously plated breakfast, and your mouth waters at the sight of it. Here's a simple breakfast I just whipped up. It's meticulous. Is second day clothes a bad thing? No, but if you fall asleep in said clothes, and like you're going to school, then yes, second day clothes is a bad thing. If you're at home and no one sees you in those clothes 2 days in a row, you're fine. But I'm saying, girl went to someone's house, probably doesn't have a toothbrush, hasn't probably washed her face, brushed her hair, had a shower, done shit. She's just like, ah yes, second day clothes. Why? It's meticulous. Oh my god, if you date this man, you'll be having mashed potatoes, chicken for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Oh no. You taste Colonel Sanders' food and it takes you on a journey. When you return, he's waiting to ask you an important question. So would you say that we're the perfect match? How presumptuous! My cuisine and your taste buds, that is. Oh, such confidence, such grace. Could he be the world's greatest gift to cookery? Take him down a peg! Flatter him! You know, I think we might make a great team. A single tear begins to pool in the corner of his eye as he gazes out the window. And with the right business partner, I know I can't fail. Business partner? Could he be talking to you? It's all happening so quickly. Overcome with emotion and confused by your feelings, you're on the verge of tears. Unable to speak, the only answer you can find is to run out the door and get home. There's still one more day of school after all. University of Cooking School, Academy for Learning waits for no one. Okay, we're going home to get changed. That's fine. You get home to find something very surprising. Your best friend is there waiting for you. Oh no. Where have you been? Because I had one heck of a night. I've been desperate to talk to you about it, but I couldn't find you. I got worried that something had happened to you. It's okay, I was just... But now that it turns out you're fine, I can finally get you up to speed on the saga of Miriam. Sure, but you will not believe what happened to me after school yesterday. I went on a date. I think I can believe that. Since I'd been partnered up with Clank, he asked me to go out with him. Of course I told him, you'd better keep your dials turned to polite and respectful. I'm not that kind of girl. But he was just interested in spending some one-on-one time together and getting to know me. So I said, yeah, sure. I can get to know the little metallic guy. Long story short, he took me skydiving. Oh my god, I would die. I would literally just pass out on the spot. I would just be like, no. Immediate no. Oh. You would have to push me out of the plane. Oh my god, no. But things quickly spiraled out of control. Did she just say skydiving? As if that's a typical first date to go on with a talking pressure cooker? And now I'm not really sure where we stand. You don't give Miriam time to tell her whole story, however. Bottling up the details of your own night is just too much to bear. And I went on a date too, back to Colonel Sanders' house, where I spent the night with him. You what? Nothing happened, but the emotional connection, wowzers. Miriam offers to support you no matter what you do. Together with your bestie, you feel like you can do anything. When you arrive at school, you encounter your rivals in the quad. You can tell from a distance that they're picking on Pop, though he himself might not quite grasp that fact. Because, you know, he's Pop. What's a swirly? It sounds delicious. Oh, it's great. I'll order you up one right away. I'll have my swirly with Sprinkles, please. Sprinkles is a dog and a treat. You can get your swirly dip too. Why don't you pick on someone your own size? Wait, you freaked Daddy while I was gone? No, no, we just talked. We just talked. Talking happened. Because I'm literally the biggest person at this school. There is that horse that Colonel Sanders rides to school, but who would dare pick on such a gentle and beautiful creature? You've got some nerve, Gem, suggesting I pick on a defenseless horse. Now you're twisting my words and I won't have it. You clench your fist, but the injury from yesterday's mixer accident makes you wince with pain. Doesn't look like you can go on cooking like that. Might as well just give up. I'll never give up. Ever. Thank you for the pomegranate, Nick. Thank you, thank you. Colonel Sanders arrives just as it appears things are close to boiling over. A naturally intuitive person, he senses that something has been going on. The way you said talk sounded like... No! I hate you. That horse is not defenseless. It has a black belt, imagine. Is everyone excited for the final day of school? Gem, how's that hand feeling? I'm sure you'll be back in fighting form by this afternoon. Aren't you concerned about my hands, Colonel? Yesterday I almost broke a nail winning so hard. Technically, I don't believe a winner was decided, but your presentation was quite impressive. What is he doing complimenting her? But what about the flavor of my delicate warm gooey chocolate sauce? It was clear that you're passionate about how your food is received. That's a lot of words to say it was bland. Excuse me, Gem, I'm more than capable enough to speak for myself. Maybe you could tell me more about your thoughts as we walk into class, Colonel? I'm always interested in discussing the fine arts of fine foods. See you inside, Gemge. Annoyed by Colonel Sanders' inability to see Ashley for who you know she really is, you walk across the quad to get some distance. In an attempt to distract yourself from how slighted you feel by that interaction with Ashley, you take out the spellbook you recovered yesterday and start flipping through the pages. Whoa, what's that book? It looks like bad news. Just something I found lying around. It would appear to be some sort of grimoire, but I don't really believe in that magic stuff. A grimoire? Like a book of spells? I don't know, who would spend so much time decorating a magic book if it weren't really powerful? I can think of one surefire way to find out. You open a page covered with arcane warnings. Cast only in case of extreme emergency, it says around the edges of the page. I could use this spell here that says it will erase anyone I choose from all of my memories. If I scrub out Colonel Sanders, it would probably help me focus better on the upcoming final exam. That is way dramatic. Couldn't you do something else, like anything else, not rooted in dark magic? Maybe tie a string around your finger? Okay, fine, it is drastic, but desperate times call for desperate measures! You've got a memory erasing spell sitting right in front of you and a pretty good excuse to try it out. Cast the forbidden spell! Gem, maybe we need to chill? Maybe take a moment? Why would you... No. No. The only reason we're using a magic spell is if we turn Borkle into a Labrador or Retriever again. Do not. I don't want to! You take your friend's advice and put the book away. It's almost time for class. Well, Jim, I told you about contracts and such, so... I don't want one. Sprinkles is already in the room waiting for the students to arrive. He clears his voice to make a quick announcement. I want you all to know I feel something of a dog moment coming on, but I assure you it's nothing to be afraid of. His cute little nose scrunches up and he begins to breathe quickly. He must be hungry. Reach for some old homework to give him as a snack. Dogs can be rather unpredictable, especially Sprinkles. Wait to see what happens. Sprinkles stops in his tracks. He focuses in on the window. The room is deadly silent. When you follow his gaze, you see a tiny orange squirrel perched on the cherry tree outside. Sprinkles turns feral and runs to the window of the classroom. He begins barking uncontrollably at the squirrel outside. Terrence, I told you to never come back here. Terrence, I will destroy you. Terrence! Sprinkles is barking ferociously, drool flying off his face. The squirrel looks over but doesn't say anything back. You wonder, is that even a talking squirrel? Who named him Terrence? You'd better not show your chubby cheeks around here ever again! After Sprinkles is satisfied that his presence has been felt by not only Terrence, but any other squirrel in hearing distance, he returns to his professorial tone. Ahem. I apologize for the outburst. This actually brings up an important point. Thank you, Gems, for reminding me to dole out this indispensable bit of wisdom. You see, but before he can go any further, Miriam's love drama spills over into the class. Sprinkles is interrupted by whirs and sparks coming from the back of the room. What? I told you to save it for after class. Baby. You think I wanted to be thrown from a plane strapped to a stranger? Miriam and Clank appear to be arguing, but you still haven't learned to speak Clank's language of mechanical noises. Well done, most struggle with the restraint, mostly cause sloth is also a sin. Damn you, Terrence. I'm a simpleton. Did you laugh at that, buddy? But no, you had to show off your cool kid friends, Jeff and Joan. Jig and Jay forever. Watch us form a triangle in midair as we descend. Triangles are the strongest shape, don't you know? Bzz, bzz. Yeah, well that doesn't make it a great date. Beeper. Then take Jeff and Joan with you. You can all hold hands as you pedal down the mountain. Or off a cliff for all I care. Sad beep. Clank begins to shudder, steam pours out of the gaps in his panels, and then a loud ding stops him in his tracks. The bzz. No amount of seasoning is going to make me want to eat that, Clank. Clank burps out a completely deep-fried sneaker. Considering that he himself has wheels, not feet, it's not entirely clear where it came from. In terms of deep-fried footwear, I guess it looks okay? Clank slowly rolls out the room to be alone with his shoe. Everyone tries to pretend like they didn't see that entire thing go down. Nothing like a loud public breakup to cast a pall over the final day of school. Well, that was unfortunate. Headbats, thank you with headbats, Arvin. How are you doing? How is university? How are things going? I forget which button it is. This one? You know, if my scroll wheel works. Thank you for the headbats. How are things? Terrence, you're in the wrong neighborhood. Terrence is about to get chewed up and spat back out. Like, in like a few seconds. But we mustn't be distracted from what lies ahead. The final competition. Showdown challenge exam. University what? Was it not that, or was it the job you were trying to get? Or did you already finish? 'Cause I'm still working on the title, but I think you get it. Test time approaches. See you all in the arena. I am graduate? Oh, I forget that it's different times. School doesn't end for me until like July? June? Before you can think about your upcoming competition, there's a very beautiful soul nearby and in need of a pep talk. Hey Miriam, are you okay? Okay, I'm so mad I could smash a tiny mug, spilling several droplets of hot cocoa all over the floor. How could he embarrass me in class like that in front of everyone? Her tiny cocoa is a delicious treasure, so you know that this breakup is no joke, even if the source of her frustration is such a silly boy. I know that you know this, but I'm gonna say it out loud. You don't need anyone. Me and you, we're gonna cruise through this final test and hit the carpool lane to Success City. Miriam brightens up, imagining the wind rushing through her short bangs, but she hesitates to embrace the feeling all the way. You're not going to saddle up on Colonel Sanders' stallion and ride off into the sunset without me? Of course not. Well, maybe sorta, but I'm sure there's a pony out there with your name on it and a ranch big enough for both of us and whoever else we want to bring along. If it's not Pop or Clank or anyone you meet today, Tomorrow, this whole year, so what? You're a special person who shouldn't settle for the, first someone to show a little interest anyhow. Miriam gives you a big hug and wipes the tears from her cheeks. I should really review my menu for today. I'm going to make a very special soup. Is it a tiny soup? Is it the tiniest of soups? And I bet that Professor Dog is going to love it up. While you were pep-talking Miriam, you completely missed lunch, but that's okay, because you had a better idea how to spend that time before your exam. You decided to head to the arena early to practice a dish. Ooh. My internship is ending, so we'll find a job next. What about you? I'm still at the same place and still working towards my degree. I still have like another year to go. But I get a break soon. I think like May, June. Which I can't wait for. This is it, the location of your final challenge. A test of will, a test of courage, a test of talent. And a chance to beat the pants off Van Van, the supposed man-man, and his evil-er counterpart, Ashley. So is the ghost student still cooking? As planned, you begin to run through a quick test of a recipe you've been working on. Jemja's famous chicken pot pie. After practicing for months, making this dish comes second nature to you, and you're able to quickly get a fresh pot pie in the oven, but as soon as you do, your cram session is interrupted by Colonel Sanders. A test of tests. Like, I can't read, okay? Jem, what are you doing here? There's still time before the final exam. Oh, just taking it all in. I'm big into visualizing success. I'm looking at my station and picturing victory. The pot pie has begun to bake and the smell is slowly filling the space around you. Vizsling, huh? That's too bad. I was hoping you were here cooking something delicious. You'd usually happily share your food with anyone who's hungry, but the last time you let Colonel Sanders get in your head, it cost you a cook-off. You decide that it's time to put your cooking above your romantic desires, but that decision gets hard to stick to when the oven timer goes off behind you. Ignore it like there was no sound at all. Will it burn? Will it burn? Okay, you got me. I'm doing a little bit more than visualizing. I know my nose can smell a pot pie from 400 yards. That's an oddly specific distance, but you'd expect nothing less from such an oddly specific man. You know it was a pot pie just from the smell? Not just a pot pie, but a chicken pot pie, with an all-out butter crust. Headbat Infinite? Oh, on this one it is, because there's no automation on this one yet. I still need to set that up. With an all-butter crust? And my nose is telling me something else. Oh no, is it burning? Haha, no, I can smell that it was made with a heaping helping of TLC. I can get rid of it though if you want. I've just been leaving it on. But it'll probably start burning any second if you don't pull it out. The moment of truth. Wow. I love how they only use these bowls. So Jem, I hate to break it to you, but we are halfway to the 200 quotes. Oh no, we're almost there. It's the best pot pie I've ever tasted. I've always loved country cooking and I could eat this all day. There's no time left. The final showdown is about to begin. Sprinkles lay down the ground rules. Oh! There are no rules, that is, except to cook with everything you've got. You step up for the cook-off of a lifetime. You decide that mac and cheese plus the pot pie you've been practicing are just the dishes that'll push you over the edge to victory. Meanwhile, both Van Van and Ashley are prepping wildly elaborate dishes, per their usual over-the-top selves. Miriam has her giant magnifying glass and several sets of tweezers. She's definitely prepared to go big going small. Colonel Sanders seems to be harnessing his 11 herbs and spices, but he's trying to find a way to improve on something perfect. His original fried chicken. The intensity in the room starts at a full 10 out of 10 with a frenzy of action. Everyone is calling out really cool special cooking moves as they prepare their food. Wow, this is getting serious. Colonel Sanders batters his chicken as it levitates through the air. Egg wash! Miriam furiously injects ingredients into an itty-bitty pot of broth.
All right, everyone, me and the head chief Spreekles told you what this is about. Now cook up your best.
The frog and the professor dog. Best friend, Pastor Blaster. Van flexes his pectorals as he chops open a sea urchin. Let's rock and roid. Ashley scoops her pastries off the tray with lightning speed. Shallow personality spatula. Even Clank gets in on it. 5-dial pressure point chicken cooking technique. Wait, when did Clank learn to speak English? It's the singularity, as was foretold. We mustn't let it happen or the appliance uprising will take us all. Van quickly unplugs Clank and rolls him out the back door of the arena. As you frantically prepare your dish, you notice Ashley has her spellbook out. Is she going to use some dark magic to turn the tide? You've got a book of your own and you're desperate not to see her win another battle. Should you take this opportunity to fight magic with magic? Even if it's almost certainly evil magic? Cast a spell. Do it the hard way. Who needs magic when you've got passion? I'm gonna do it the hard way. Colonel Sanders sees that you've chosen to win on your own terms and he gives you a subtle wink from across the room. I believe in you, Gemge. Miriam notices too. And I've always believed in you, Gemge, since we were little kids, because I'm your best friend forever. I love her. You turn to notice that Miriam is at your station cheering for you. Miriam, what about your dish? If you're here cheering, who is cooking? Tiny food, short cook time. I'm actually already done, so I thought I'd help you. Well, that's sweet, but... Miriam tosses a handful of spices directly into your boiling noodles. It's the secret ingredient. However, she doesn't know that you lied and the ingredient was made up. And where in the world does she get Eye of Newt from? The boiling pot explodes, sending Miriam flying backwards. The watery noodles begin to swirl in the air, bubbling up into a dark cloud that thickens and congeals before your very eyes. It is I, Steve, the spork monster. Steve? Wait, what happened to Borko? You're not here to battle me, are you? We spork monsters are many. I think Borko had the day off, but you have conjured Steve. And I hate to battle, so I'd say you're doing pretty alright. Oh hey, you're in the middle of a cooking competition. I love this stuff. It's better than TV. You crazy kids and your culinary skills really impress me. Mind if I hang out? I'm sorry, Steve, but I'm kind of in the middle of something. Do you mind? Steve the spork monster noticed that you got the grimoire stashed beneath your cooking station. I see what you're up to. Crisscross some magical items and accidentally summon me, huh? Heh, yeah, you guessed it, sorta. If you're here, would you mind tossing some fresh noodles into a pot of salted water? I'd love to! I've always wanted to be a top chef, actually. You know, when I was just a little spork pup back in the old country. Oh my god, no rules? Would be a shame if the blender got too close to Ashley's hair. I don't think they meant the Hunger Games when they said no rules, boy. He almost pulled out an electrode. Imagine if he did manage it, though. Actually, you know what? Maybe you should watch from the stands. I really need to focus on this competition. I understand. It's kind of like that time in Monster School that I had fallen asleep during scare tactics class, and when I woke up... He does a serious stare at Steve and he takes the hint. Never mind, I'll tell you later. Good luck.
Head Chief Sprinkles, I think we might have not considered what no rules would do. This might have been an error in judging you.
Maybe a little. Having suffered this huge setback, you don't know how you could ever win. Give up and drop out of culinary school. You summon extra power from deep down within yourself. I can do this, I have what it takes. I came here to win. Your hair turns mac and cheese orange as culinary energy flows through your body. My heart is pure, my hands are steady, my taste buds have been preparing their entire lives for... Yes, Gemge, you are the chosen one. You will avenge me. The power you'd been summoning immediately fades back out. You interrupted my inspiring monologue. Sorry. My heart is pure, my hands are steady, my taste buds have been preparing their entire lives for this moment. I will show the world my cookery. You begin to levitate off the ground. Energy courses through your body. You know that with this power you can do anything. Except turn back time, which would be super useful because while you were powering up, your chicken pot pie overcooked in the oven and can't be served. But don't worry, dear Gem, you may have suffered some setbacks, but all is not lost. Impressed with your fortitude, Colonel Sanders decides that you have earned his support. I've been watching you today and I must say I'm truly impressed. You've been thinking on your feet and rolling with the punches. He steps up to your station and stands right beside you. I'm here to help. All you've managed to make is mac and cheese and time is almost up, so you're going to need it. But, Colonel Sanders, what about the test? What will happen to you? What about the rules? Following the rules has never really been my thing. I follow my heart. What a guy. Colonel Sanders unfolds a delicate white towel to reveal the most delicious fried chicken tenders you've ever laid your eyes on. And besides, sometimes unexpected combinations can have surprising effects that surpass their individual efforts. I love the music. Are you suggesting if we combine forces, we can form the perfect food union? Time's up, students. With time expired, it's the moment everyone has been waiting for. You must now prepare to present your dishes. A handful of students stand tall, but the class seems incomplete. It seems we're missing some students. Pop, clank. From off-screen, you hear a pure, innocent giggle that can only come from one student. I'm flying! Sounds like it's coming from that broom closet over there. Miriam, would you mind? Inside of the closet, you see Pop hanging on a broom hook by the elastic of his underpants. Oh my god, he got wedgied.
Time to be judge. Oh, hi, Mum.
Hi, Leroy. Sprinkles underestimates my Slytherin tendencies. Let me guess, did Van Van have something to do with this? When someone asks for a wedgie, who am I to refuse? I thought a wedgie was a salad. Looks like Pop is eliminated from the challenge, seeing how he didn't cook anything. I can't feel my legs, may I be excused? Sure. You kids and your pranks, I must say, it's not the worst prank in UCSAL history. But it's not exactly yearbook material. Wait a second, pranks. Clank, where did that pressure cooker roll off to? You wait to hear a signature word, beep, or other onomatopoeia, but there's none. Somehow he must have gotten unplugged, I guess. We'll have to figure that out later. That leaves only 4 remaining students. Please collect your final projects. Yes, it has been a long semester. A long semester of 3 days. Wow, 3 whole days long. But after days of hard work, the time has come for me to eat. Miriam, please step forward. Now describe your dish. I've made tender udon noodles in savory soup. Oh, it's so tiny. My word, it's so delicate. Is that a teeny tiny narutomaki I spy afloat in this itsy bitsy bowl? Yes, chef. Please call me Sprinkles. Chef is my father's name. Yes, Sprinkles. And some green tea made from baby tea leaves that I picked myself. Sprinkles carefully sniffs around the dish before opening his mouth and letting just the tip of his pink dog tongue dip into the bowl. Sublime. Would anyone else like a taste? Oh, come on. I'm not one of those dogs who don't floss. I even have a really cute electric toothbrush for dogs. Fine, I'll enjoy it all by myself. And in a flash, the entire meal has been devoured. Not that it took much. It was less than a thimble's worth of soup. A+. Rarely do I taste a dish with as much love poured into it as yours. Miriam is overjoyed. She gives you a huge hug. Thank you, Gems, for helping me to believe in myself. Van Van, you're up. Now, describe your dish. I made...
This dish is interesting, shame there is not more.
Uni over smooth egg custard in an axe-hewn urchin shell topped with caviar. What the heck? Why is it so extra? Did you skewer one type of urchin with spines from a second different color type of urchin? Yes, Sprinkles. A bit much, don't you think? That's exactly why I did it. A bit much is my kind of brand. Doesn't it look cool? Sprinkles leans in to sniff the uni, but he can't get his nose close on account of all the spikes. He begins to pour it erratically, causing the custard to slosh around. Woof woof. Please be gentle with my cuisine. Grr. Finally, Sprinkles goes all in, tongue first, but he can't get past all the needles.
A hint of danger. Okay, but no, how am I supposed to eat this? What rubbish is this?
Inedible rubbish. As his tongue is poked and prodded. Youch, my tongue! The professor appears to be having an allergic reaction to the sting. I can't eat this! It keeps poking my tongue! Oh, this qualified! A stunning turn of events. Who would have thought that serving food in a bowl made of needles could make it difficult to eat? Dejected Van Van does not go gentle into the night. Disqualified? For glamour? Don't discount sympathy. This isn't the last you've heard of me. Before forcing us to endure his swollen tongue for another moment, Sprinkles graciously laps up a bowl of milk. I know. Yeah, I'm a dog and I drink milk. Get over it. Sometimes it helps calm my agitated tongue. Next student. Ashley, it's time to step up. Now describe your dish. I made... What are these? Orange blossom Turkish delight and a light rose water syrup, topped with French meringue and connected by sugar glass? That actually doesn't sound too bad. Indeed, it's quite delightful. However, I'd ask that you please refrain from eating it or attempting to taste it in any way. It's very fragile and meant to be a display piece. Don't eat the food at a cooking school. Got toast in your ears or something, Gems? I told you, it's a display piece. Ashley, I must say, it is beautiful. However, this is a cooking competition. At a cooking school. Yeah, which is why I cooked it. I did an extremely good job cooking it too. I didn't realize we were having an eating exam. Sin, welcome. Hello. How are you? Thank you for the head pats. I'll put them back on. I just got rid of them like a couple minutes ago. One more. Oh well, I need to move it back forward. There we go. So both of them made things that aren't edible. Yay. If I wanted to be judged on eating, I'd go to the College of Eating, School for the Hungry. I suppose you could smell it if you absolutely insisted, but don't breathe too hard, you might disrupt the sugar spiral. If this food cannot be eaten, it cannot be judged. You are disqualified. Rage overtakes Ashley and she finally cannot keep her two-faced routine up. You wouldn't know high-end cuisine if it cooked you! And with that, Ashley storms off to rededicate herself to being the best, but this time without being shackled by trying to be fake nice and liked by everyone. This isn't the last you've heard of me, either! If this class gets much smaller, I'll be teaching myself.
Elegant. The plating is nice, but this is a cooking competition, Miss Ashley.
Ashley! Goodbye, Ashley. Goodbye. You and Colonel Sanders, the final cook, step up together. 2 chefs? What began as a bowl of delicious mac and cheese has become something else. He examines it closely, sniffing and eyeing the bowl. Uh-oh. I don't have a good feeling about this. Why? From somewhere in the room, a literal drumroll plays. Just when I thought I'd seen everything in this kitchen, you give me this thing. And completely blow me away. In my 49 dog years of life, I have never tasted anything so delicious and perfectly balanced. It's so delicious, in fact, that everyone passes the class. You pass, and you pass, and you get a pass. Everyone gathers round and partakes of the mac and cheese bowl. They all seem to transcend this reality into another dimension. You win. Together, you and Colonel Sanders have made a new menu item. The menu item is so immersive, even the Van and Ashley are drawn back in by its magnetic fragrance. When they gaze upon your mac and cheese bowl, they admit that you are indeed an excellent chef. Sprinkles declares that you have passed. Everyone has passed. There were supposed to be more battles, but come on, how could they be better than this one?
This is brilliant. Now aside from the double cooking, I swear it even tastes better than some flies.
Oh wow, it got the achievement of better than flies from Leroy? Goddamn. Now that the school year is complete and everyone has graduated, the students return for one last assignment to get their groove on. The cafeteria has been completely redecorated in order to serve as the site of the school's graduation dance. Compared to the massive high-tech cooking arena, the humble decor seems downright cute and cozy. TJ Dog is in the house! Wow, wow, woo! You know that Sprinkles was a master chef but also a world-renowned turntablist? Who says you can't teach an old dog new tricks? Van and Ashley tell everyone that they've committed themselves to righting the wrongs they did while they were the villains. For a moment you actually believe them. Not another haunting. No ghosts allowed at graduation. It's clearly written in the school's bylaws. I was never actually a ghost. It was all a trick to get you to finally notice me. Oh. Amusing. And now that everyone is together... It's the spork monster. He has totally mellowed out. Everyone, the spork monster is no more. From here out, I'd prefer that everyone refer to me by my new name. Party monster. Student tries to finish what he was saying, but everyone is too wrapped up talking to spork... Sorry, party monster. Dejected student walks off. Maybe things didn't work out for Miriam romantically, but she found the love in her cooking, and you know she's gonna do great. A red carpet rolls out across the floor of the ballroom. It's like a Hollywood movie premiere. Who could command such an entrance? It's Pop. He's arrived late to the dance, but apparently for good reason. Walking the carpet, you see perched atop his dirty chef's hat. A crown? Welcome back, Pop. I know you weren't able to complete the final exam and accept your diploma, so we had it mailed directly to your father. We figured it was the least we could do for the school's dean. Oh, now I get it. And we get a new wing on the school, not to mention the honor of educating the son of the chancellor of such and such. The music at the dance is interrupted by the sound of sparking and electrical hissing. It's Clank, who has arrived late to the dance. Now that I have graduated, I can reveal my truth. Whoa, he's still doing the talking thing. I am Clank, and I am not of this earth. I'm actually from a faraway planet in another dimension. What? What? I actually feel like I knew it this whole time. Now that I have learned the ways of your kind, I must return. Miriam, will you come with me? I don't know what to say. Besides, no, obviously. I've just begun to learn who I really am. This isn't the time for me to devote my life to figuring out who you are, Clank. You're blown away by Miriam's maturity. What? It's pretty clear she has managed to surpass you in that regard. I understand. Kind of. Humans are weird. Agreed. A portal opens up and Clank disappears through it. Finally, Colonel Sanders arrives. Howdy, classmates. Just like the first day you met him, he has come prepared to feed the entire class. However, it's not enough to just give them a bucket of chicken. This time, it's a full meal. I didn't get to be the most famous chicken man in the history of chicken and man by not reminding people to go out and buy my chicken. Chicken, coleslaw, mashed taters, and what are these called again? Biscuits? The end? No, it's not the end. As everyone feasts on their delicious chicken dinner, Colonel Sanders finds you sitting at the edge of the dance floor. Gemge, what are you doing sitting all alone? Oh, you know, just waiting for the right person to ask me to dance. I wonder, might you tell me, what are the qualities that you would expect to find in such a lucky person? Why is he stressing out? Oh, off the top of my head, I don't know. Spicy must, tiny goatee, and a degree from the University of Cooking School. Academy for Learning, just to name a few. It truly is my lucky day. Would you dance with me? Yes, I would love to. As you glide across the dance floor hand in hand with Colonel Sanders, the future stretches out in front of you. And once my 100th franchise is up and running, I'll be ready to take a day off, and I'll be so glad to spend it together with you. How sweet. We'll work together and play together. Colonel Sanders stops dead in his tracks. Work together? Well, I think this is something I'll just need to do by myself. What the heck? But who will help you run your restaurants? I don't believe I need help. Besides, based on your time at school here, do you really think running restaurants is the best path forward? Could it be you found a love connection but failed to earn Colonel Sanders' respect as a chef? Can you live with only half of him? Will you be able to endure sharing him with his other love, the life of an entrepreneur? I suppose I could enroll at pastry school? Oh, my dear Gemge, I'm sure that you'll find your place eventually. And along the way, you'll have me by your side. The end. What a dick. Wow. Wow. Why do we like him again? Oh, now we get to see the anime opening. At the end. Oh, it lagged. Really? Right at the end? Is that how you eat the biscuit things? You put like butter on them? Weird. Well, that was the game. You didn't get the best ending, sadly. For that, you need to be perfect. Wow. So at that point, I'm assuming he'd be like, Yes, you can open up restaurants with me. He's picky. He's picky. What a picky bitch. What a picky bitch. Wow. I enjoyed the game though. I guess we gotta thank Panda. I almost said that really backwards. We gotta thank Panda.
And so ends my career as a judge of food. I did not get paid, but I did do it. Are you proud of me, mother?
I'm proud of you, Leroy. Thank you. Thank you for helping out. Thank you for helping out with the judging. Good job, kid. Proud. I'm sure your sister will also be proud if she hears about this. Okay, I'll move us over to chill just chatting for a few moments while I figure out what we're doing. Cause, you know, I thought this was gonna be longer. I thought this was slightly, you know, just a smidge longer. I can't. Come on. Type. He said thank Pancreas. No, I went to say like Pank Thanda instead of like thank Panda. Like I got completely mixed up. Let me exit the game. I'm assuming we didn't get any achievements at all for that game, right? Let me go back to this music. I'll have a look though. Did I actually update the thing? I think I did. Pack Thanda. Yeah! I got it slightly mixed up. Sister, you mean Wuna, the one who kept on losing in Smash, even to me? Oh my god, is that what happened last night? Is that what happened the other night? Actually! Oh no. Oh no. I'm assuming now she's never doing, she's never playing that on stream again. Bless it. I'm just having a look at the thing. Okay, there's no achievements at all for this. Sign in to see friend activity. I'm signed in. You're showing me my library of games. Yeah, no achievements. So we're good. I don't have to go back and get the best ending. I don't have to obsess over the best ending. Next week, another Smash stream. She's gonna die. She's gonna. Oh my god, poor Wuna. I'm readying my floor. Oh my god. Is everyone just now crash coursing Smash Bros just to kill Wuna on stream? Oh my god. Poor baby. I mean, she decided that that's what she wanted to do, I guess. Also been inspired after finishing the Alice game. I will tell you what the idea is, Jem, but only do you tell me what you think. Okay. Also, I only have 95 hours in Smash. Do we know how many hours Wuna has? Because I swear to god, if she has like 400 hours and she lost, I'm gonna be unproud. I'm gonna be like, girl, if you have that amount of hours on it. I'm assuming she's recently got it, because I think someone bought her the game, right? Or am I thinking of the Pokemon? I know she had it on her throne list at one point. Wuna probably has more. Was it not that she had on the throne list then? I still haven't finished my bubble tea. There's some like jelly at the bottom. She for sure has more. I think she'd be mad if I just randomly message her and go, Wuna, how many hours do you have in, you know, in Smash Bros for like no discernible reason? But how many hours do you have? So I don't think I can, in fact, just message her that. Oh my god, that'd be great, War. That'd be a great idea. Go ask, do it. Just message her and say, I've been told to ask you how many hours you have. Where is she? I haven't messaged her in a while, apparently. There she is. Just, I've been told to ask you How many hours do you have in Super Smash? Smash Bros. She's gonna be so confused. Don't tell her who told you to. She killed herself if she shows up here. Well, if she says anything in like the next hour or so, I can be like, huh. I can be like, well, they said this because apparently you got your butt kicked. You you got your butt kicked in the game. I don't think she's online right now because she has it on like do not disturb. This is why I shouldn't have the streaming thing set up on Discord, because people can see and be like, well, Gem's streaming. Why is she messaging me this? And then go to the stream. Anyway, what now? Well, we can either do an hour of Smash Duel. I know it's more than 50 hours. How many hours do you have? Because it doesn't seem that long since you got the game. To be honest. Like, Wuna probably had it day one, I'm assuming. So we can do Master Duel or 95? I mean, that's not too bad. Does that mean, does Smash Bros have like a story nowadays? Like, is there story and stuff? Or is it still just beat people up? I've never played any of them. I probably should because everyone always recommends it, but not my kind of fun. 5 of which are from last night alone. Wow, is that like your break game? Like, instead of playing Persona Royal, you're just like, I should take a break and play and play Smash Bros instead. The answer is yes. I see. Why do I have like 10 games in my update queue right now? Huh. I can do that later. Wuna streamed for 6 hours. So as a bare minimum, Wuna has 6 hours on stream. I was playing with her. Y'all just going and like beating her up. I'm assuming Alice or does Miku have it? I'm assuming one of them also played or something. Tuna? Maybe Tuna has it. She's not answering me, so I think she realizes this is a weird stream question and probably won't answer. I know the next thing I plan to do once I 100% Kaichu is it'll be one of the other games I have gifted to you. One that I've played or one that I haven't played. Because War, if you decide you want a 100% amputee, I'm gonna become really concerned for your mental state. Like my concern will go through the roof, sir. Once I beat Persona 5 R again, I will buy Persona 5 Strikers. Let me know how you think of it, like, if you do get it. Because I hear people say quite a lot, like, it's not the best. One that you did not play yet. So either Persona 4 Golden, Little Inferno, or... Well, not Alice, because you said... Once again, I can be a guide if need be. Or Virgo? Do you mean is it Virgo? I never actually looked up how long to beat, like on the how long to beat website. How long to beat Virgo versus the Zodiac. Wow, okay. It can go up to like 20 hours? Okay. I love Persona 5, I love Hyrule Warriors, I will like it, okay. Okay. I think I am gonna swap to like Master Duel for a bit. You know, just to get my brain like moving a bit. It is Virgo, yes. I do want to play that soon. I also want to buy that Alien Cube game. It looks kind of good. Like horror, yes. Yes. Yes, but good. People are gonna be confused. What do I put? We duel to forget. You know, I just remembered. I just remembered that I'm doing this and like, let me load up Spotify because I just remembered that I've set all this up and tied music to a different thing. Specifically so we can listen to whatever music we want. But your girl's an idiot and forgot that. Let me turn Mashdoul music on but low. And close every other thing so I don't like... Gosh. Okay, I've got no response from Muna. Also, little Inferno I could do any day. I think it will literally fit into one stream, if not less. Oh. Well, that's good then, if it doesn't take too long. I think maybe we'll do that one after the Alice one then, like that'll be the next one. Okay, I'm just waiting on Spotify to load up. Raise hands, who wants to listen to Sound of Silence now that you guys got reminded of it? Now that you guys got reminded of it in that dating game, who wants to listen to the song? And if you want to know the completion thing with time on Alice without any collecting, it's 14 hours and my percent, it was 16 also because of all the issues. Oh, okay. As I said, Little Inferno is a small and chill game. Yes, please. Let me get Spotify up first and then we can listen to whatever we want because I fixed it so that the VOD doesn't catch it. I mean, let me double check because I don't know if it's on this particular screen. Oh, it is on this particular screen. Hey! But like, it's gonna be in my head now that it was on. Known as the B-Trooper Assault Roller, they work perfectly in tandem. They give you some weird things on the screen while you wait for, like, while you wait around on Mashdoul. The only thing I'm worried about on clicking this is that the song is gonna, like, roll over to the next one. Someone's gonna be so confused as to why we're listening to this. If someone joins, it's like, nope, not that. This. Listen from your speaker. Please don't play from my phone. Okay. Okay. Let me edit my... Wait. Why is it connected to the wrong thing? Why is it? Oh my god. Okay, one more. It connected to the wrong thing. Why? There we go. It's only on track 1. Everything else is track 2. What is track 2? Yes, okay. Good. Just checking. Okay, let me know if you can hear it now. How we music-wise? Are we okay? We have some nice background music. Yeah, we can? Okay, good. Well, if you guys want any song recommendations, just chuck them in the chat and I will just play them. This is to help you guys, you know, feel better now that I'm about to melt your mind with some Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh yeah, I'm still connected to I love you, Colonel Sanders, which is not what we need. We need something else. One moment. No, not Spotify. Why is it doing that? I'm just gonna play more Cookie Run. Is there like new stuff for it? Okay, one more. I'm gonna have to do it the stupid way. Which is... screen capture? Okay, one more. Why is it not registering? Oh my god, it doesn't want to admit. It doesn't want to admit that Master Duel exists. Also, tomorrow I will be doomed. I can get the Sumeru treasure compass tomorrow. It's taking you- wait. You're only just getting that? Why isn't it registering- capture specific window, yes. How about capture... what does auto do? I don't want to go on to auto. I don't know what flashed on the screen for a second, but okay. Okay, there we go. There's a new cookie called Blueberry Pie Cookie. She's a librarian. Aww. I haven't done a lot of bounties and stuff. I haven't done any in like forever. I might put some like, I don't know what other music to put on after this. New Year's Day? I could. When it eventually loads up. I think I'll do some of the KC Cup stuff. Just to try and get some points, because I will forget that it exists. Or I could do 2 rank duels and attempt to get up to gold so that I don't fall back down. Why is it having a moment? I mean, I do have like 10 different things open right now. And in Cookie Run I got to Master 5. Wow, I haven't been on in like forever. It just crashed? Oh my god. Maybe that's why it wouldn't connect earlier. Maybe. Okay, it appears to be fine now, I guess. But Master already? That's pretty quick. Didn't you just say like yesterday you were doing the dueling stuff? The dueling? The arena. That's what they call it. Do you want to just let the album play? We could just let the album play. If no one has any recommendations, I might just leave the album running. Maybe I'll turn it down a bit though. I did more than 70 battles. How much stamina did you have saved up that you hadn't used? I think around 80 to 90 now. Oh my god. Hold on. I'm gonna look up. Actually, wait, no. How about, I haven't listened to this song in a while. I'll put this one on next. Does it not recognize this song? Wait. Have I typed it wrong? Surely not. Okay, no, it was just taking a second. And then this song, add to the queue, and I'm trying to think of something else. I'll think of it after the next one. Still have 101? You still have 101 to go through? God damn it. Instead of doing it because I get late soulstones in the shop, now I have max Ascension Latte level 70. The ones I had the hardest getting were like the earlier ones. My team stack power is that. Oh my god. That's a lot. Are you using like a team comp or are you just using the ones you like? Because I could never wrap my head around the team competitions. See, this is why I need to do this, because I need 75 here and then I need the 60, the 3000 stuff there. Okay. Ow! Ow! Thank you for the follow, Atomic Crimson Wolf. Welcome, welcome. Nearly 1 mil. Yeah, nearly 1 mil. Like, that's a lot of power. But welcome! I'm just editing some things for the cup. Hi, how are you doing today? I'm doing good! Ow! Thank you for the follow, Scarlet Blur. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. We just got finished up playing the... what do you call it? The KFC dating game. So now we're just chilling in Master Duel. With some music. So if anyone has any, like, music kind of recommendations, I can add them to the queue, I guess. I think I'm gonna go with this one. Like, I'd go with the D one, but it's not consistent enough for me yet. Because I think I need to edit the Copernicus and this one a bit more. Maybe lean more into the tuners, probably. But I just want to get... okay, you know what? We'll do the ranked first because I want to get out of silver. You know, just to get put back in silver next month when I forget to play again. Which we're doing Aroma here, so I need 2 more. Latte Snow Queen, Sakura, Hollyberry, and Pure Vanilla. Sakura? Wasn't she, what do you call the ones with, like, the knife? So that's two magic ones, right? A shield, a healer, and whatever the sneak one's called. I'm level 7 in the Duelist Cup. Ooh. I don't know what I'm in that, because I only played a bit last night. Cherry Blossom. Ambush, that's the one. I couldn't remember the name for that type of character. Assassin. I was like the one that sneak kills. That one. But if we get to gold... if we get to gold, we're Gucci. Oh my god, I haven't heard this song in forever, that's why I added it. I was like, oh my god. It's been a while. You know what I dread? I dread the day that I accidentally activate Ash Blossom's effect. Can we get Hell's Coming with me? Yes, I'll add it to the list. Because I have this, and then I think it goes Pomegranate, and then I can add that one on. As soon as it's not my turn. As soon as it's not my turn! I will in fact do that. Wait, I almost goofed. I will gladly give songs. Hey! No, why do I always... oh, it's automatic. Ah, I always put it in that spot and I have no idea why. Okay, well, it's their turn. Honestly, I think this would be a good layout if we you know, if we do this for like art stream or something at some point. Oh, War, did you want the original or did you want the Caleb and Anna edition? I should probably check before I add it. The original or the cover? Oh, it's Dark Magician deck. Oh, I bet that goes so nice with like the full Dark Magician setup. Because this is all for like the anniversary stuff, isn't it? The original? Okay, doke. Add it to queue. I know some people have like a song queue request bot. Maybe I'll figure that out, but I don't know if it works with Spotify or if it's just on like YouTube. Because Media Share is with that one. I'd want to play like a Tenacious D song, but at the same time I think like every other sentence is just full of swears, so I was like, maybe not. I have a song recommendation, the song Unholy Nightcore version. You know what? Let me have a look. Spotify sometimes, very, very rarely, you know, it extremely rarely has the Nightcore ones. Let me give you a moment. I think there are censored versions of those songs. The Tenacious D ones. Oh god, Unholy. Like, I know there's at least... Is it Reneri? I think her version's on Spotify. I don't know how to say her name. Bum ba da bum bum. Bum ba da bum. No, we're not gonna accidentally do that. I know at least the final song incest. Is it? The Beelzebub one? Is it actually? I've only heard like the live stage one. Like lately. Like recently, I mean. Second that you leave, going down the tapestries. If I turn... No, if I turn this one into one. Oh, and I haven't heard this one in a while. Yeah, I was like, I haven't listened to it in a bit, huh? So, I can't really do much here anyway, because I need a lower level to be able to do that. I can, however... This is why I need a third Rika Fairy, if, you know, in case I, like, heck up. Oh, wait, no. Is that not... Is it not a plant? I'm confused. Wait, why can I only special summon it with that one? 2 plant monsters. They are all... Okay, they're all plant. I'm listening to the Japanese version of the song Unholy right now. Oh my god. I haven't heard the Japanese version. I kinda want to though. Okay, they don't have anything. They've not been interrupting me the entire time anyway. Okay, now I can have a quick look. I don't think it's gonna be on here if I search Unholy Nightcore. You know what, Nick? You know what? I was wrong! I was wrong! Question mark! I've added a Unholy dash Nightcore to the list. I was wrong. And I am bullying people in Master Duel right now with my Blackluster Soldier deck. Oh my god. I'm very thankful I haven't run into one of those in a while. My plants don't usually have the best time. I need one more to get the gold, and then I can attempt the dual cup thing. This is a real person, right? They have like a fancy deck. I'm assuming I didn't just get a bot, right? I have it on my Spotify, so that's how I know it's on there. I didn't know it was like on there. I've been listening to Columbina's Damslet singing loop 1 hour for the whole stream. I've been listening to that for like 10 hours total today. You know, I get that though, because one time when I was like studying for something, I listened to like the 10-hour version of that one lady humming from Little Nightmares. I got all my work done, surprisingly. The only thing is I'm worried about clicking off to go on Spotify while doing this, because like I know there's like a chance that the game will just be like, you haven't moved in like 2 seconds. You surrendered. Yeah, the masked lady humming. Yeah, I love that. They got Black Magic Preacher and you'll do them teacher. Yay. I'm gonna add Jing Wigmore to the list actually. Black Sheep. Haven't listened to Black Sheep. It's not on there. Oh my god, do I have to actually search Jin Wigmore? You guys telling me that's not the first? There we go. How do I want to do this? The usual way, I guess. Please don't have something, please don't have something, please don't have something. I will make like a playlist at some point. I keep forgetting to, so at the minute we're just adding songs as we go. So if we summon Kananga. The only thing is that goes away as soon as we XZ summon. the actual comparison between the last song and this one. We went from that to Unholy. Actually, yeah, I might as well just use my ability. Switch Mac join. I don't have that set up just yet because we're doing ranked at the minute, I'm afraid. But if you want to duel, I'd be down to duel after this. have 356 stamina, 117 arena tickets, and cookie run. What do we think? Oh no. I don't want to go on my cookie run now. How much will I have? No, daddy's getting hot. Is this a bot? No. No. If you are, you don't get to do this. Do we think we can do End of the Line from Stupendian or not? I haven't actually listened to it yet. I was going to, so I don't know. I don't know. How about it? Wait. How is the song? Oh. If it's one that I'd listen to, I'd probably immediately say yes. Because then I know what to expect. I wish would have me back. For a mile, my own mama gave me back. God, I haven't listened to Jin Wigmore in like forever. Oh my god, I'm gonna fill up the field. I'm an idiot. It's fine. I mean, this one's already won. Maybe some other song from Stupendium, maybe? I'll have a look in a second then. Send this one and this one. I'm trying to think off the top of my head and I'm like, I'm drawing a blank immediately. Oh hey, I just realized my life points went like above and beyond. You know what? We're just doing this actually. I changed my mind. I was gonna use the ability, but we'll do it this way. First listen to Vending Machine of Love too much. Which Stupendian songs do y'all listen to a lot? It depends on like the day. Like I had the Toy Box one on for like forever, but I also like the, I forget what it's called. You know what? I'm going overboard. But the 2-point University, is that what it's called? The game? I forget the title of the song. But I like that one a lot. Hey! Oh, we went to like a Disturbed song. We're out of oh, I leveled up! Hey, but we're in gold now. Right now the newest one, The End of the Line. Other than that, Pizza the Action is quite good. I could put Pizza the Action on! We're listening to Pizza the Action, Wilmo. I've completely blanked on that. Wilmo, let me see if I want Kill the Night on. Haven't listened to that in a bit. And Black Smoke Rises. We'll also add that one to the queue. I was also going to suggest don't let the bellhops bite. Oh my god, let me add that to the end of that. We've got enough time to go through all the songs, I think. Bellhop. I put bellhop in and it's immediately like, did you mean Bella Porch? No. No, I didn't, funnily enough. Let's see. How much stuff do I get? Not much. Lurk, thank you for the lurk, Elygia. How's it going? Thank you, thank you. Can we get a shout out for Ellie, please? Also, who still remembers why did I say okie dokie? That's the only one. That's the only thing referencing to or about the game that I think I know, but even that I don't think I ever listened to the full song. Oh good, studying for tomorrow's test. Good luck, you got this! Believe. Do I do the... Oh yeah, one more, let me...
No one saw anything. No. Okay, I can try it like this.
You can hear it a bit better.
I got this from Linus. So I already have like this thing that's gonna hold the camera above like my table and like
I've been like chilling in her streams. I just... The art and the vibes is everything. Okay, I need to do more Duelist Cup. For the taste of your last pepperoni. Okay, I'm only on like level 5 because I've only dueled once. So we're going in. I think I have aroma. You know what? I didn't check. I didn't check. Your first day of some violations. Duelist level 8. Nice. Oh! Ah! Roboto, welcome! You'll be rated Do Not Resist. I won't. Welcome, welcome. How was stream? Okay, let me pause music again.
Probably shouldn't be.
Welcome, welcome.
Out of ammo.
We're in just chatting. How was stream today? Welcome, welcome. If you haven't already, go check out Roboto. I love the streams. Oh wait, I just another Dark Magician tech. Okay, welcome to this hell. Stream was fun. Okay, we can have music back now. Please ignore the weird choice in songs. Any recommendations I will put on the list. Don't worry. But your favorite forest elf is just playing some Yu-Gi-Oh to unwind after we like speed run through the KFC dating simulator. So we're just chilling here with some music. Let's do that. Weird, Jam, you agreed to it. It was weirder than I expected and we didn't even get the good ending, okay? Like, I'm slightly concerned on that matter. I kind of like this one, actually. I should probably... Like... I don't think they'll give it as a thing to buy. But I do like the layout for that. Oh, see? We get the Rika! We get the Rika every time! We get the Rika every time. I thought you were talking about the music. Oh. Maybe I was, I don't remember. What are we going to next? Jingwingmar. Can you add HYCYB? I don't know that one. Should I be concerned about that one? It's a fun song. Can anyone confirm? Like, not to say I don't trust you, but sometimes you have a funny sense of humor. DMCA free even. Oh, none of these songs are DMCA free, don't worry. I set things up specifically so that they don't go on the VOD, so we're technically a-okay somehow. I'm checking right now, thank you, Nick. Can you add White Rabbit? I can't add White Rabbit. Be back soon, okie dokie. I mean, we still have to get through this song, and I think I added one after this, right? My buddy's afraid of how I build my decks in Master Duel. Please tell me you're not one of those people who just forgets, Oh, I could have done it with that one. Okay. Who forgets, that trap cards and stuff exist. Cause that used to be me. Oh yeah, Gem. What? Can you send me a PNG on Discord? Of this model? Or you mean just like any Gem PNG? Also, I need to send you something on Discord. It seems up your alley and I forgot to ask, actually. Like, I got some like, okay, they're making their turn. I bought like a bundle of games. Any Gem PNG. Okay. I got some, free games. Sorry, I'm getting sidetracked. And one of them was like a space driving game. I can't remember the name of it. It's a fun song. Okay, we're not. We're adding White Rabbit to it apparently. Gem, are you okay with that? It's Roboto, so it's fine, but bruh. Cause then you can add it. No, I don't want to. Oh yeah, I forgot I added this one to the list. Okay, next time it's their turn. What card do they have? Concern? Bum 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 bum. I forget how, like, this deck adds everything. Well, no, we're doing it this way. Please don't stop me from doing this. I just want to bring out my boy. Where is he? Is there? There's no up, but yes. I mean, she can't do anything, but like I want these two out and then next. Okay, let me do this. See, my only issue is there's not a way on my turn for me to get to, like, like 4,000. Now let me do this, actually. Unless I've just greatly hecked up. We shall see. Gem, I hope you do not hate me for the next suggestion. Oh boy. One more, I need to actually add White Rabbit. White Rabbit, Egypt Central. Yes. It's in the queue for, like, next in line. So it's Black Smoke Rising, Don't Let the Bellhops Bite, then White Rabbit. I made one of my buddies rage quit over my Karibo was reading their DK Exodia deck. It was funny to watch. I hate the one turn Exodia. I keep bumping into it. Thankfully, so far, everyone has bricked each turn. Like, each one I've dueled against, and I'm just like, yes. They've bricked. They're done. London Bridge is falling down. Does it? Wait. I don't know that one. What? So what if I... Which ones can I use to summon? Is it gonna let me do it? Is it gonna stop me? No, it's just gonna summon something. You don't know it? I don't think so. Do you know the Ghostbusters theme? Yes. Stupendium? Yeah, I just said that was in the queue. Okay, I can. Okay, I can. Okay, I was about to be concerned because last time it didn't let me. Okay, we're big braining this. I guess great vacation, just don't expect to come out alive. Am I correctly big braining this? I think I am. This is a first. Wait, I should have clicked Arrow Mage and then none of the abilities heck me over. Your carding is scaring me. Are you winning? I don't know, because they can just get them back on the field again. I'll see after I activate this. We'll see then, I guess. I think we have enough. I'm not too certain though. Math not my strong suit, guys. Oh, never mind. Math good. Oh. But it was right. Could they not have just let me It was right there and then they surrender. Let me just do the last little bit. Okay, we're level 6. But good game. Is there any point getting to like all the way up there? I guess not. Okay, suggestion. Why? But to answer your question, Nick, I was apparently winning. Hey. Can I? Oh, I forgot. Editing on here doesn't make it louder for me, just for you guys. The gems. Okay, I guess you're right. I do want some more hero cards for my Kruger deck. That's kind of in the works. I guess that's kind of what I need it for. I just... Oh. Okay, I might be able to win this, but good god, the Dragon Maids! They make me wanna hit my head against a wall sometimes. By sometimes, I mean like most of the time. Or not, they have some other ones mixed in. I guess it's a combo deck. I just realized their name. Hatsumeme. Oh, see, this is where my brain gives out when the deck revolves around link cards. Like, I saw people that were like living off decks that had like Linkaribo and stuff in, and I'm just like, excuse me? Let me just double check that this isn't, okay. So it's not a pure Dragon Maids, it does have extra stuff in. Which is most decks nowadays. Have a Dragon Maid deck, but I barely use it now after I built my Vampire, Zombie, and Blackluster Soldier deck. I bought the Structure deck, and then just never did anything with it. I'm like too comfy with just my my Arrow Mage. Will be pushed aside. Mine's a pure Dragon Maid deck. See, I think the pure one works better. They have something that can stop this. Shit. Because usually first turn, there's already, is it like something? I can't remember the name of it. They're thinking, okay. They were like, will they let her do this? I mean, as long as they don't have two, they have a second card of some kind that they can chain, but they're not going to? Am I okay? Okay, good. I was gonna be concerned if they didn't have many. I dueled someone the other day, and my mouse was like hovering over here, and it was like one card, and I was like, how do you only have one card that's like out of the deck? What? Ah, well, shit. Oh, it's still their turn. They're not even gonna let me end. Gonna say, if it was still on the field, I could have still got away with it anyway. Anyway, did you have to go run? Go get some oil? Sustenance? I don't know. Do robots in fact dream of electric sheep? I'm gonna go rest, enjoy stream. No worries, thank you for the raid, Roboto, I appreciate it. Go rest up. See you soon. Goodbye. Thank you, thank you. Okay. I forget how long the turns take. Hey, oh, Dark Rainbow Dragon, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. I just dream of your mom. Okay, which one? Shush, honk if you're hungry. I mean, it's still a choo-choo child song, but I guess it's okay. Hit almost every match I face someone is running Herald Drytrons. It's so annoying. The one I was glad they took out was the flying... Oh my god, what was it called again? But they took it out the last event because it was hella annoying. I'm good. You doing good? We're just chilling from dating game. I'm trying to get my head on straight, so we're doing a bit of dueling to refresh a bit. These still aren't the top one, right? Isn't it normally the other one? It's not even this one, is it? Oh, that's ominous. I play Heroic Challenger myself. Ooh. I've been looking at different decks to play, but haven't found one that's actually stuck yet, other than my... I'm attempting to rebuild my Gem Knight stuff still. Oh, there we go, sure. That's the one I didn't know how to pronounce. I saw someone the other day who had like the full, like shiny one. The only thing is, the other ability won't work. Okay, they have something there. Heroic Challenger is a fun deck, but old and most of the time gets destroyed by meta, but still fun to play. I wasn't expecting them to use it like immediately. Okay. GG. If you're hungry. I thought they were gonna wait to use it on one of my other monsters, to be honest. Mm-hmm. So it is just one Dragon Maid and one Dragon Monster? It's not like a level something one? Or do they not run fusions? I'd be running fusions probably. Herald alone should be banned because it's basically an opening gate. One time I got a heroic challenger to 26k for the fun of it and still lost. That's why I like mirror roamers though. I can get up to like a couple 1,000 life points. Doesn't really do me much good when it gets whittled back down, but I like that for the fun of it. Suggestion Warrior the Mind. Which one is that one again? One more. The original or the cover? I'm assuming the original. For heroic challenger to pop off, I had to be at 500 life points or less. See, I can't deal with those ones. Like, I like the vampire decks. But the fact that it uses health points. The only way I've managed to get around playing Triple D deck is the fact that I use Dark to get my life points back. I think I will just listen to the last song I suggested and then gonna leave the stream because yeah, God, I will hate tomorrow. Yes, the original. It's on. I think I'm gonna do one more duel probably. Because I still haven't eaten dinner today. I didn't have time before stream. Okay, I do know this one. But I think I've listened to a cover. Gemini the Yu-Gi-Oh! Streamer Queen! Hi Val, welcome. How are you today? Streamer! Streamer! I am not just Yu-Gi-Oh! Streamer. Is that what people think now? Oh, that's so cool! I haven't lost on this yet, so I didn't see that it did that. That's so cool. I was wondering, I was like, why am I hearing voices? It's Val. I'll do one more because I do want the thing. One more. There we go. We can hear Val. I'm doing fine. I finished Japanese Metal Gear Rising today. I saw like the tweet the other day. I was like, oh my god. How was your was it your achievement hunting? I saw that you were doing some achievement hunting. How was that going? Oh, that clip. I like the suit. I didn't know he could have a suit. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, is that the mode where it's like one hit you die? Were you right at the end? Oh no. Yes, oh no! Val, no! That was today? Oh no. I haven't heard this one. Okay, I like this one. Thank you, Roy. Okay, gave no shits, then decided to kill him with speedrun strats. Omega oh. Japanese Metal Gear Rising controls are a bit weird because of version differences. Oh, is it like... Is it like oh my god, what's it called? Is it like on the PS4 controller and that, where the A and B buttons are like completely switched? Is it the same? What's your question? Achievement hunting was yesterday. Got the last near replicant achievement. Took me 6 or 7 hours to get it. Oh my god. How many hours total though? Because you did speedrun that game before, I think. Because I think me watching you speedrun a bit of it was like my first ever glimpse at the game. And it goes immediately back to Disturbed. I forgot that we were on that playlist while You're welcome. I've been listening to this one on loop during the week. That last song reminded me of something though, and I can't remember what the song was called. Was it like the prom night one? No? Like there's an album. No, it's not that one. Where it just tells like a story of like a prom night thing where they kill someone. But it's not from the musical that you're probably thinking of. I guess back to Disturbed. I forgot that it was like on the list. Oh hey, Evil Hero. Wait. And Stratos. Okay, wait, is this a Kruger? Is this the Neos thing that I'm thinking it is? There's 15, or it could just be a fusion deck. 42? Wait. Is that how people build hero decks? I've been building them with like... Huh. I build my decks like maximum 40. It's from Epic the Musical. I'm trying to think of the one I'm thinking of, but I can't. What's it called? I'm trying to find it. Oh my god, apparently there's a genre called murder ballads. It might be under that. Maybe if I look at like my when would this have been? October? No, because that's a while ago. Yes, I have my stuff labeled by months. Just so I know when I listen to something, okay? My playlists are a bit weird. It's not on that one. Ah! Ah! I'll have a look in a second, one more. I'm trying to remember this song, but my brain's not clicking. Oh, that was a direct attack. I saw that out corner of my eye. Oh my god. I'm dying at the corner of my eye. I can see that much. What song was it? It was like a... Maybe the June one? No, weird songs in June, but not that one. I can't, where? I don't know where I would have put it in. Did I save it under like favorite? No. I can't find it. I don't know what. Okay, I'll have to look after stream and try and find the thing. I thought it was just gonna end my turn. Apparently it's down as a murder ballad. Thank you for the follow, Prince Drago 18. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Sorry about that. Did you know the Japanese voice actor of Senator Armstrong is the same as one as Joseph Joestar? I realized that today. Wait, actually. Oh my god. That's great. This isn't the KFC game. Correct. Unless this is a Yu-Gi-Oh! Dating sim. We finished the dating game like 2 hours ago now, I think. An hour ago? Maybe an hour ago. I'm gonna say, can I not just do that again? Add some extra stuff to the field. You're a dating sim? No, no, Val, no. No. Anyway, gotta go, Gem. Bye, and let's hope next week does not kill me emotionally. I'm gonna keep my fingers crossed for you. I'm gonna keep my fingers crossed that everything works out okay. I'm still gonna try and find the song while it's their turn. Murder Ballad album. Telling like story, I guess. Is it that one? I don't think it's that one, is it? It just gives me really literal ones. I can't think of the song. No, why would I be specifically searching for High School Musical when I put murder in the name? I put murder there and you're just like, High School Musical? No! I don't remember it and it's gonna bug me because I can't think right now. I guess we just have that one. This is copyrighted, Gem. I explained a few times now. I've explained a few times now. Gem? I've explained a few times already. I've said it up so none of it goes on the VOD. We had this last time as well. I wasn't here. I've said it multiple times. I set it up so I've also said it in the Discord. Copyright. Val, no. I set it up so none of the music goes on the VOD. Which is where the copyright checks happen. That's why in the Discord I was asking for music recommendations before. Angie noises? No, Alice, go to bed. Go away. No Angie noises. You'll rile Val up. Val, no. Baby Shark, definitely. No! No Baby Shark! While they're doing that, I'm going to try and find the song, because this is annoyance. Nope, not on that album. What other albums? On this album? Or playlist, I guess, sorry. No, not on this one apparently. Oh my god, what is the song? This is gonna annoy the shit out of me for like the next day or so, because I'm probably not gonna be able to figure this out again. Oh, never mind, I found it. I found it. It's called War. That's why I couldn't think of it apparently. This one, we're playing it. Or I'm adding it to queue and playing it. That's why it was in my head. Angie Noise is the streamer, we shall rise above her. Angie Noise is the streamer, guys! Stop whatever you're doing. I think we're gonna win this one because I need another monster to be able to. Well, I need another 2 monsters technically. Number 1 frog. What are you guys doing? Stop. Let's start a rebellion? No. Guys. No rebellions in the chat. Can't believe I have to say no rebellions in the chat, but no rebellions in the chat. Alright, turn your guys' music off. No more copyrighted music. Because, like, I can make it so I can hear the music, but you guys don't hear the music. She's looking, I am watching the chat. I will start a riot right now. Val? Val, no. Can this one not attack directly or something? Cannot attack directly? I'm okay actually then. I'm okay until I manage to do something. Jem, please say yes to my riot. No. No riot for Val. I say yes. Alice doesn't get the choice here. I do. I say no riots to Val. Then I will forcefully get my riot. Alright, that's okay. And we're on many ways. Like that. I can't activate that while it's there. This is one. Why is everyone called Alice out of nowhere? What do you mean everyone? What do you mean everyone? That's me, technically, long story. So I'm assuming by everyone you mean Paul. Wait. Val, how long did it take you to figure out that Paul's name was Alice? Bro, I know 5 Alices. How long before you figured out Paul's name was Alice? Just asking for friends. Duel room? I'm not doing a duel room in a minute. I'm just finishing up a duel for the dual comp at the minute. Sorry. Alice in Change, Alice Madness. The moment she came out, I called her Alice. Oh. I thought you were just gonna say this whole time you've been calling her Pool. Just like reading the Pool Girl part and not saying the Alice part, because I did that for a bit. I was like, oh, her name's Pool. That's cute. Nope. think something would be a bit wrong if I would call my girlfriend not by her name. Fair, fair. Why are you getting unlimited head pats? Oh my god, I will turn them off then. Why does everyone keep complaining about the head pats? They're gone. Are you guys happy now? Are you guys happy now? Okay. Gonge. What is happening on their side right now? We want head pats too? No. No head pats. If you guys are trying to start a riot, no head pats. Head pats for me? No, no, no. No head pats for you guys. Nope, no. Not after how you guys have behaved. No head pats. Nope. No head pats. Mm-mm. Why, Alice? Why? I mean, that wouldn't even work because they, And my favorite emote of all time? Oh no. Gem, I know where your bed sleeps. Watch out at 4:53 AM on the 20th of March in the year 2023. That is a very, very specific threat, Val. Really, really specific and concerning. I mean, I could, but at the same time, I think I'm just gonna leave it in my hand for next time. Hey Hayden, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. How are you today? Hello there, welcome to the Amazing Gem. The Amazing Gem where you guys are just starting a goddamn riot in the chat. She gives nuggies after 100 subs. No. No, Alice, chill. Calm, chill. This card is just sent away to the graveyard, or this card... They don't have any in their hands, so what if I... But I could also activate the effect and, like, summon it. On a serious note, I appreciate you all. Everyone who reads this will have to give me 4,400 euros on PayPal. Val, no. Okay, I will watch your PayPal. Alice, also no. You guys are chaotic. Stop. Cease. Stop the chaoticness. Okay, should I be worried about whatever they're cooking up? Because I think we're equal damageness. For 1k subs, she gives feet pics. No! No one does that! Why would anyone do that? That sounds awful! People sad. Who am I without chaoticness? The very rare chill Val. Clueless, no one does that. No one would do that, Val. That sounds horrifying. I'm very normal, not chaos. Oh, I'm sure. I am sure. Lights bed on fire. What do I even have in my graveyard right now? What do I have in my graveyard right now? Oh, not much. Oh. Hey, we won! Lights bed on fire. No, we're not lighting the bed on fire. You know what? On that note, we're gonna raid someone. On the you lighting your bed on fire note, raid someone. I only have 20 days to get Karibo though. I gotta get to 75, right? 75, okay. Alice! Stop! For your victory, cease.
For your victory.
Cease. Okay, I'll have a look, but I'm like 90% certain. Boy is live. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, 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 yes. So we're gonna do that, because I am actually starving. I haven't eaten since I got home. Which was like quite a few hours ago now. I enjoyed my stay. I'm glad you enjoyed your stay, Val. And I appreciate you coming and causing a bit of chaos. I'll harass him! No. No, do not harass the boy. Why would you do this to him? What has he done to deserve the thing? Hi, starving. I'm Alice. Oh my god, you're as bad as Roboto. I hate you all. I hate you all. Alright, Mans is doing Unturned, the Zombo game. Zombie game. So we're gonna go do that. And then I'm gonna go get food. Cause my stomach is going... Grr. You can't hate us. No, I guess I can't. Hate is a strong word. We pay your rent. That is correct. I'm stopping the music though now. No music for you guys. Fee parks. No, no fee pigs. No, no. Goodbye, goodbye. We're raiding. Send my kisses, send my love to Bor. I'm going. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye.